So I've been off the grid for a little bit.
Oh.
Where have I been? Here they come. Well, I decided to do a bit of a Ukraine challenge. That is, you know, how far into winter can I get before I turn the heating on?
Ukraine challenge.
Outside,
Oh boy, that was bad. How long can I go without turning the heat on? Oh my goodness. Oh boy, I never expected that from Thunderfoot. Wow, it's beautiful outside. Hello everybody, welcome, good morning. I got a little Thunderfoot playing in the background right now, that's why there's some noise.
So then I had back to the UK for Christmas.
I'm a big fan of
It
Thunderfoot.
was fairly chilly outside. They
He's
had
good.
To, de-ice the plane, which is always kind of exciting to watch. Back in the UK, I met my brother's bird, who is very cute.
It sounds like he's bilingual. I don't know, it sounded like his voice, but he was speaking in another language. That's pretty cool, man. I didn't know Thunderfoot was bilingual. So my friend Cyber Reload is bilingual, and I've got my friend Cobra Dad, he's bilingual.
Edwin Sparks.
I've got a lot of friends that are bilingual. It's pretty cool.
Morning.
I am not, but I'm impressed by people who I'm impressed by people who speak two languages
Austin Brenning.
fluently.
Got this purple here today. Roll it up.
Purple what? Purple what? And it's blocked out of my chat. What word did you put after the word purple that it would be blocked out of my chat? Not purple kush. I hope you wouldn't be referring to cannabis as weed, bro. Right, Austin? You didn't say the word weed, did you?
Austin Brenning. Bud.
Purple bud. Did you say weed? We don't call it weed. Man, weed doesn't get you high. Weed's useless. Look it up in the dictionary. Weed means useless plant. It's useless. That's why we call it cannabis. And you can call it bud because it's bud too. That's true. Bud is okay.
Austin Brenning.
Judges say bud is acceptable. Bud is acceptable. But
Nick Brown.
we do not accept the word weed.
Good morning.
No. We don't go for that. We do not go for that. Nick Brown is here. Hello, Nick. Let's turn this volume down a little bit. I'm getting blasted by the chat here. Okay. And, turn Jiminy up. I sang Jiminy's theme song this morning.
Austin Brenning.
Jiminy. It's the new Jiminy lead song.
I'm in the kitchen, like, what the hell?
Party foul committed. No, it's okay, bro. The reason we don't call it weed is because weed, the definition of the word weed is a useless plant. And the man has tricked us by calling it devil's weed, has tricked us into using that word to try to throw it back in the face of the man. And look at us. Now we're calling cannabis useless. The man fooled us, but didn't fool me. And I'm going to pull you guys out of it too. Just don't call it that anymore. And you'll be good. Call it cannabis. If you just call it cannabis, man, you'll level up and you'll keep leveling up.
Brian Munoz.
Promise me when I tell you that.
Good morning, Nay.
In fact, I'd like to make a tweet. Want to level up? Call it cannabis. That's a tweet right there. That's a good one.
Brian Munoz. Same with the M word, Nay.
Want to level up? Call it cannabis. I like that. It's got a ring to it. Want to level up?
Austin Brenning. Never thought of it that way. Wow. Facts, learn something every day.
Austin, you've come to the right show because I've got all kinds of great things to share with you on here, bro. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you found my show. Now, remember this, Austin. At some point, you and I are going to disagree on something, and I just hope that you and I can retain our friendship regardless of that. Okay? Just keep that in mind. I'm very opinionated. I put a lot of stuff out there. Eventually, I'm going to say something that you're going to disagree with, and that's okay. I want you to know that's okay. Keep watching my show. Because I guarantee you're going to agree with about 90% of probably the stuff that I say.
Brian
And that's
Munoz.
going to be good.
Austin, can we be friends?
We are friends, Brian.
I look you already.
Brian, we're already friends. Brian Munoz, we're buddies. What are you talking about? We're already friends. Can we be friends? I consider everybody in the audience a friend unless you treat me with disrespect. Then you're not my friend. But if you treat me with respect, we're friends. That's all. And I like being friends with people. I'm a friendly guy. Hey, I'm a friendly guy. I like ask Jiminy. We've been friends for years.
Years. We go back, what, 12 years?
12 years we go back. And Cyber and I go back, I think, close to 20.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, yeah.
And of course, Iceman and I, oh gee. I'll have to just start subtracting. So like 35 years, something around 35 years, Iceman and I. And so when somebody comes in here and tries to like talk shit about Ice or whatever, I just think it's so funny. I'm like, you're blocked.
Yeah, you guys are
I'm like, you're blocked.
in real life. So
You don't know who you just talked shit about. You have no idea.
Yeah.
You don't know.
in real life, like not online. Yeah.
So what's going on here, Austin? Okay. Oh, Brian says to Austin. Brian likes, oh, my bad. I thought you were talking to me. Oh, my bad. I'm a narcissist. My bad. Okay. Brian was asking Austin if they could be friends. Of course, I'm sure you guys could be friends. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to refresh that chat and get a chat number up here. See how many people are actually here watching the show. It's got a 0 there now. Okay, that's better. That's way better. Okay, 13 people. That's good. That's good. What I'd like to do also is a dabby dab. I'd like to do a dabby. We're going to do a dab and get started here. It kind of silences me for a little bit. Sometimes when I do a dab, I get a little quiet. It's been known to happen. Quiet down a little bit. Hey, that's our...
Austin Renning.
That goes right there. Okay, my bad.
It's a new age where people can't express themselves without being called racist. This new generation has had a huge effect on how we live our lives.
No, well, Austin, we've grown past that here.
Austin Brenning. It's rather sad.
Are you ready, Austin? I'm going to blow your mind. You ready? Here we go. Strap in. There is no racism because there's no race. Now, if you want to discriminate against somebody based on the shade, the tone of their flesh, well, that's on you, and you're discriminating. But we're all the same race. It's human, right? Homo sapien. And all of us are it, right? So we can't discriminate against each other based on our race because we're all the same race. So there's no racism. Is there hate? Yes. Is there discrimination? Yes. And as soon as we start figuring out what those things are caused by and we start defining them and we start realizing who's guilty and who's not guilty, then we can start having legitimate conversations. But one thing's for sure, man, we're growing past that whole, oh, you can't speak because you're a racist thing. Oh, everyone gets a voice now. Everyone gets a voice now, and we've grown past that point. It may have been a few months ago that you may have thought that you can't say a thing without being called a racist, but guess what? People are starting to realize that racism does not exist. Hate exists. Discrimination exists. You can't be racist against something that doesn't exist if we're all the same race. Right? So now people like me are starting to see that, and you're going to see a lot less people being called out for racist comments. Because people like me are starting to say, hey, well, that might not be racist. You might not just like someone based on the tone of their flesh. But that's on you. You know, you've been indoctrinated to believe that there's a different race. That, you know, you see someone with darker skin and you consider them a different kind of a human being than you are. That's your mistake. That's your problem. Those of us that understand this, we're having plenty of conversations without all those morons. Plenty of conversations.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of conversation going on. A lot of people are talking. And as soon as people get past the color of their flesh, the tone, the variance of their flesh, as soon as they get past that, wow, we're having conversations again. You know, that's why you come to this show. Because there won't be any of that garbage tossed around in my chat. I won't subscribe to that, and I certainly won't allow it in my audience. I won't allow it.
God nay, you'll smoke to that hashtag quarter after.
Actually, it's 7:10.
Austin Brenning.
In 5 minutes, it'll be quarter there. We're going to smoke
And
7:10.
that's the disconnect in our world. And that's right, nay. Gotta stand up. That's where you will find me.
Thank you, Austin Brenning. You stand up, you speak out, you say what you believe, And you educate people on that racism isn't a thing. Let them know you can't be racist. We're all the same race. You can't hate someone for being you. You know, you can't hate me because we're both Homo sapiens. Can't do it. We're both Homo sapiens. Doesn't work. So, wow, it blows someone's mind when you tell them that. They're like, well, so-and-so called me a racist. Well, you're not a racist. You're just hating someone based on the color of their flesh. And that's on you. And if you're going to be stupid, well, be stupid. You know, I'm not going to call you a racist. I'll just say that you're a hater and a discriminator. You know? But I really like that. Man, when I heard that less than a year ago, I heard that there is no race, so there can't be racism. I was like, man, you're just a race. I was like, you're just a racist trying to explain away your racism. And then I listened to the man. He was a white guy, an older white man like me, with long hair. And I listened to him. And you know what? He got through to me, and he made sense, and he turned me into one of his biggest advocates, one of his biggest defenders, man. You know? I think he's fantastic. And like I said, he opened my eyes to this, and I can open your eyes up to it just like he opened mine. All right, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers. Cheers to Austin Brenning, Brian Munoz, Tina Holler, Jiminy in the chat, and Token Tony Z, of course, is holding down the Rumble. Thank you, Tony. Cheers.
Edwin Sparks 420. Cheers. Tina Holler. In there. Austin Brenning. I think the media creates these outlets of stupidity and terminology that create narratives and dividing lines. Free speech took a backseat in the Me Too movement, and I think you're right, we are rebounding. Austin Brenning. ING, the truth will always prevail.
Yeah, we're rebounding. We're sick of it. We're moving past it. We're growing past it. A lot of us are seeing that, you know, not only the parties, but the media is playing us against each other. And we're sick of it. And, our lovely government does it too. But, in order for this all to work, we have to stop attacking each other based on our differences. And we have to start calling each other on our bullshit. And I saw something last night. I wasn't going to bring it up. Because sometimes you don't need to choose a side. You just avoid the fray. But, I've got two factions of friends. They're not even. It's the same faction that's being splintered because there's a disagreement and an argument going on. And people are choosing sides. And they're dividing the group. The group is progressives, progressive independents. And the splits are, everywhere. It's like a crystal ball that's just, sorry, not to reference her, but it's like a piece of crystal that's got cracks all over it. It's not just the middle that's breaking apart.
Putting people in boxes.
Putting people in boxes, not forgiving people for their opinions. And that's the big one, is I can't justify being your friend anymore based on how you feel about XYZ. Now, I've always felt that way about what I thought was racism. And I said, once you're a racist and you show me that, I can no longer be your friend. But you know what I found out? Number one, there's no racism. Number two, these people that think they're racists, they just need to be educated. And number three, I can help. I can definitely help. It's not my job to teach anyone or to re-educate or to sway anybody's opinion, but I could teach by example. And that's what I intend to do on this show every day. That's what I try to do on this show every day. Not by yelling at people and preaching at them and telling them this is how they should be and this is what they should do and whatever, but by me doing it myself. And I'm going to start right now. All right? So, friends of mine, people that I love, and maybe some people that have done me wrong in the past, but we've gotten over our differences or whatever because we're humans, whatever. We're involved in a little disagreement. And I think it's a big disagreement, actually. And I think it's a big deal. And I think that everyone needs to just cool their engines, get past their differences, and continue being friends with each other. Okay? Now, I'm going to try to do this without mentioning any names or making any references. And I hope I stayed out of it on Twitter. I hope I didn't tweet anything to, put anybody's attention as to what I'm referring to, because I really don't want to make it known who I'm talking about. But I'm going to forward this to both parties.
Good morning.
Privately, if I can. And I'm going to implore that they settle this what I figure is a minor difference. We're angry. Okay, people are angry. People are reactionary now, okay, because we've had it. And sometimes one person might perceive someone acting out against somebody else, angrily as an attack against that person, or as a personal attack, or as an attack against a group of people or whatever. And what we're forgetting sometimes is that we're all angry and we're all worked up. And sometimes when you're angry and you're worked up, you end up doing things a little irrationally. And you might have a negative response to the wrong person. And someone who's really on your side, that wants to help you, that's going out of their way to go have a conversation with you to try to work this out so that we can advance as a group together and not have all these fractures in this crystal, right? And when you see those people coming together, having the conversation, and then the conversation falls apart, and then attacks start coming from either side, that's the time where you say, I can't pick a side. What I need to do is call out the behavior, call out the bullshit, and not pick a side. And that's what I'm hoping my friends do here, is that they see their own behavior for what it was, no matter how inappropriate anybody may have perceived it to be, and they make some sort of a commitment to try to be better. Like Joey Swole says, be better. Unfortunately, in this line of work, podcasting, there's no mind in your own business. Because it's funny is that's Joey Swole's, that's his sign off. And yet, what is he doing the whole time? He's calling other people out on their bullshit. He's not minding his own business. He's not taking his own advice. See the hypocrisy behind that? It's kind of funny. Also, some more hypocrisy behind Joey Swole. The hypocrisy behind the fact that he calls people out for putting up videos that are, might be sexually enticing to get people to click on their videos, and then uses their video to get his audience to click on his videos as the thumbnail, and then goes on to show that video that was so inappropriate. This video is really inappropriate. Shouldn't be on the internet. But here, let me show it to, my thousands of viewers so I can tell them how bad it is. I'm just saying, I like Joey Swole. I think he's awesome. I like what he does. At the same time, a little hypocrisy going on there. And, when you're a fan of somebody, you have to see that for what it is. And you have to see my hypocrisy for what it is. And, you have to be able to rationalize and say we're all human beings and we're not perfect creatures. And we're trying to make it work. And that's the thing, is you look for the people who are really trying their hardest. And as far as I can tell, every single person I've referenced so far, even the ones whose names I'm not going to mention, they're trying really hard, man. Everybody's trying really hard. Everybody wants to make it work. And that's the most important thing in podcasting. It's not whether they're getting it right all the time and that you're agreeing with every word that's coming out of their mouth. It's, you know what, I see you consistent with what you do and what you say. I agree most of the time. And it's providing me entertainment. Hey, Daniel, how's it going, buddy? It's providing me entertainment, and it's providing me that whatever it is I need throughout my day, or whether it's some education or whatever, and that I can forego our differences when you piss me off and you do something that I disagree with, and come back and watch you more, or still remain friends with you. Thunderfoot is back. I'm so glad.
Austin Brenning. If the universe was created from nothing, who created nothing? Thoughts? Daniel Andresi.
God.
I don't know if I fall into that category, but I
Austin,
wouldn't
no. Austin, that's where, see, this is where you've been indoctrinated, bro. I'm going to blow your mind again. Are you ready? Austin, are you ready? Are you strapped in? This one's going to triple top the last thing I said that blew your mind. Okay. Austin says, if the universe was created from nothing, who created nothing? Thoughts? Oh, I'm going to give you my thoughts, bro. Number one, it's a false premise. You're starting with a false premise. Okay? You've assumed that the universe was created from nothing because of something you've read or something you heard or some Big Bang stupid theory that's not true. The Big Bang theory is not true. Okay? Boom. Blew your mind? Okay. Don't worry about that.
Kevin Monaco.
Somebody told you the universe was created from nothing and you believed it, but I'm going to tell you what the truth is. Are you ready? The universe has always been here, and the universe will always be here. It's the universe, and that's why they call it the universe. People seem to forget it's always been here. And for some reason, humans have a hard time, right? Very hard time grasping that concept. And if you look at my fingers, one of them is going forward and the other one is going backwards. See if you can do that. Then you'll understand a little bit more why we're grasping these concepts so easily. Hey, Kepper, what's up? How's it going? He says it's round the universe. I don't know what he means.
The universe has always been here and will always be here, but it's not the same with all the planets inside the universe.
Oh yeah, we've seen planets blow up. We've seen planets collide. Of course.
Austin Brenning. Who created the universe?
Did I just... Austin, you didn't listen to a word that I just told you. The universe was not created. The universe has always been here. Try once again. Get your gears working in your brain and listen to what I just told you.
Kevin Monaco.
It's a very simple concept.
LOL.
It's a very simple
Daniel
concept.
Andresi. Oh boy, LOL.
There doesn't have to be a creator of something that's always existed. You just can't fathom that. You, in your human mind, and I'm going to break you out of that. Keep watching my show. This is one of the concepts we talk about on here, where people are like, no, God, and multiverse, and blah, blah, blah. And,
it all starts with you.
And Big Bang.
Daniel Andresi. And nobody can really fathom how gigantic the universe actually is. It's almost never ending to our knowledge. Austin Brenning. So time is limitless.
No, not time, bro. Time is a human concept. We thought of the idea of time. Time does not exist. You know what exists? The universe. That exists. And even though we've put a word on that, that actually exists. That's a thing. It's always been here and it's always going to be here. It's so simple. You know, the moving of ages throughout the universe, from long ago till now until the future, we call
Time
that
may not actually exist.
we
out
call
there
that
in
time.
space.
But that was there. But time has been here before humans. You know, that concept of things going like that, that's always been here. It just didn't have a word, you know, a definition or whatever. But does it exist? No. It doesn't really exist. It's just a concept we've come up with so we can keep track of things here on this
Kevin
planet.
Monaco.
You know, so we know when Christmas
Bombi.
is. So we got a week or two to buy our
Daniel
gifts for our
Anderson.
kids. Oh, wait, now it's 2 months.
Technically, I don't think we understand
'Cause we're so
time
smart.
as much as a dog looks at a clock.
Are any of you still trying to do this? I'm just wondering. I wonder how many of you still trying to do that?
Are we supposed to stop?
Try doing it try doing it in front of yourself. And do not knock your bongs over.
Oh shit.
Kevin Monaco.
Imagine
No.
if someone was still doing it.
Kevin Monaco.
And then reverse it.
Hit
right?
your brakes, Popol.
This one's going this way.
Daniel
This one's
Anderson.
going that way.
The gears are spinning like crazy.
See? When you can do things like that, you can start thinking more complex thoughts. And I need you to be able to do this so that you can realize that the universe has always been here. Because you're going to be like, wait, this has always been there. I've always been able to do that. Oh, concepts, man. Simple concepts. They're really simple.
Kevin Monaco. How much of the Populaton thinks?
At a specific level that would understand that the universe, not a lot. You know, 0.0000009% probably. And most of the people that watch my channel, they probably don't believe me when I tell them that. When I say that the universe has always been here and it's always going to be here. People are like, no, what? Well, just, if you just stop and think about it for a second, you'll be like, oh, wait, that does make sense. That totally makes sense, actually. Who are we to say that the universe was created? Who are we? We haven't been here forever. I mean, you're just telling me that God's been hanging out. You know, supernovas, freaking
Daniel Anderson.
black holes. Wow, look at that. Look at the stars over there. Yeah, God's chilling.
I used to think the people that were in hieroglyphics
And
the
at
pictures
some
of men
point
in
during
space
all
written
this
on the walls of the pyramid were people from the
time,
future going back
at some
in
point
time
during
to
all
space.
this time, he finally decides, hey, you know what? I think right now is the time I'm going to create the earth and humanity
Brennan.
and the heavens and hell and Satan, and
how
I'm going to
do
make
you
all
count
this stuff right
exist?
now. Because, man, I've just been out here chilling, you know, like I'm a god, right? And I'm just chilling, watching supernovas and planets exploding and stars turning into black holes and universes, you know, I mean, and galaxies colliding into each other. And I just think, wait for it. Now, this is the time. Right now, because I am a conscious God, I'm going to create a planet with people on it that can survive. I'm going to make sure that the sun goes around it, that it goes around the sun just the right amount, so everything's perfect. I'm going to put all these planets around it. It's going to be balanced out.
Kevin Monaco.
Everything's just going to be perfect.
It's done when it is.
I'm going to create it just like that. Just like the way it's created right now. So how come we exist? Right. Are you ready? Okay. Concept number 3, bro. There's no reason that we are here. Okay? There's no meaning to life. Period. Now, if that makes you feel sad, just remember this. Since there's no meaning to life, make your own meaning. Find your own importance. Find your own happiness. And hopefully it's making other people happy too. Because that is the best part of being a human being, in my opinion. Is bringing joy to other people. And if you can do that with your life, then I think you have discovered, a beautiful
Kevin
meaning
Monaco.
that should
How many can you help?
help everybody. Yeah, how many people can you help? Pay it forward. Stuff like that. Make the best of it. Because there is no meaning to life. So you give it meaning. You give your own lives meaning.
Austin Brenning. Words of wisdom.
I told you, bro, I'm all over this stuff. I'm a philosopher.
We're getting deep.
You ask me the questions, I give you the answers, and then I do a dabby and I sing you a song. Hey, we're doing dabbies, I'm singing songs and doing stuff that's fun on my show. It is a fun show called The Garden. Here we go.
Kevin Monaco.
Like, how is it done?
Words of wisdom is a bong hit. Austin
Yeah,
Brenning.
there you go.
Got to go to work, brother. Peace, love, happiness. Daniel Andrassy.
All right, well, don't forget to subscribe to all 6 of my YouTube channels, all 6 of my Facebook channels, Ben Shader, all of my other channels all over the internet. Make sure you get there on Rumble, on Odyssey. I'm at Nays Garden. Rumble, Nays Garden, Odyssey, Nays Garden, Twitch, Nays Garden, Twitter, Nays Garden, DLive, Nays Garden on 6 YouTube channels. Make sure you subscribe and sign up for notifications on all of those channels so when I go live, your phone goes ding, 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 ding. Should go crazy so you know every time I go live.
Daniel Andrassy.
You can do it.
So if that doesn't show you. Kevin Monaco.
Capper.
YouTube doesn't want us dinging. Daniel Andrassy. So if that doesn't show you space-time is slowed way down to come back younger than your twin because the earth spins so fast while you're on it.
All right, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers, Jimmy. Daniel Kepper and Notlin Token Tony Z.
Kevin Monaco. Bong Rip.
Bong heap. It's a bong heap.
Daniel Andrassy. I was watching Free Guy last HT with Ryan Reynolds. I forgot how funny that movie is. Daniel Andrassy.
God damn.
Don't have a good day, have a it day.
Dude, are you kidding me? The last time I got mentioned on Twitter, according to Twitter, was 2 days ago? That can't be right. Mentions January 25th. I don't believe that shit. Nobody added Nays Garden in 2 days. Come on.
Daniel Andresi. I just checked over on my Twitter. I don't know how I got unsubscribed to you, but I just went back in and subscribed to you again.
All right. So we're waiting for the video to be released. Tyree Nichols, 29 years old, murdered by 5 police officers. So they're assuming that there's going to be rioting all over the United States. I wouldn't be surprised because
morning, guys.
People aren't just angry about that. People are angry about a lot of things, you know. And
Daniel Andresi.
It just takes something like this to break.
I heard about this last HT.
Break the camel's back, you know.
Daniel Andresi. They caught it all on the police's body cam.
What did they do? Did they shoot him or did they?
No, they beat him. They beat him for 3 minutes. Five police officers.
They beat him to death?
Yeah.
Oh, and it's on video.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm. He died in the hospital. They claim that the firemen or the EMTs that were there did nothing to save the guy.
Oh man.
He's 29 years old. He's like a really cool dude.
Daniel Andresi.
Oh man.
They beat them senseless like Rodney King.
That's gonna cause some shit. Beat him to death? Like beating? Like, oh fuck. It's on camera. He's probably screaming.
You could hear him yelling on the. We could hear the audio recording. They played the audio. Some of the audio recording. You heard the guy yelling.
Oh man. They should detain him and hold him down. They shouldn't beat him. Like what the hell?
Or maybe he shouldn't have been detained at all.
Well, that could be the case. I don't know what happened, but like, fuck yeah.
Daniel Andresi.
It's true too.
And they said that he was a pretty good skateboarder too.
Bro, he was a great skater. I saw a video of him skating. He did a fucking he did a rail slide across a rail at a skate park. It was cool, and he landed it perfectly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he rode up to it. He kick flipped up to it, slid across it, kick flipped up, and landed it.
Oh, he kick flipped off the bar? That's hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard to do. I used to skate a little bit.
Dude was like really fluid. You know, I know a lot of guys that skate. I never really got into it too much, but all of my buddies skated.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Still, you start breaking everything. You're like, okay, yeah, I'll do this. But yeah, that's hard to do.
See, a lot of my friends that did that were really light. They weren't heavy. They didn't have a lot of weight. So when they fell, they didn't
Sean,
break
aka
their bones.
Trendioka.
Oh,
Cheers,
yeah,
name.
Little mosquitoes. I used to call them mosquitoes.
Usually you break your arm or your
a mosquito.
wrist or something.
I'm a skater.
Your wrist always gets broken. Yeah, yeah. Mosquitoes.
Sean, what's up, buddy? So, you know, what we know, okay, we can find out what led up to this. I'll tell you what it says here.
Yeah, because you got to know the details and context. And I don't. I should probably look it up myself. It's just recently happened.
On January 7th, around 8:30 p.m., Memphis officers pulled over a vehicle for suspected reckless driving, according to a statement from Memphis police. A confrontation occurred between officers and the vehicle's driver, later identified
Daniel Andrassy. I still skateboard every now and then just to keep up with it. The movie Gleaming the Cube with Christian Slater was
God,
where I
dude, if
started
you would
wanting
just
to
shut the
skate.
fuck up, that would be great. Really? God damn.
So they were speeding or something and pull them over, and then fight happens. They beat him to death.
Okay, for suspected reckless. I love this word, suspected reckless driving. I mean,
Yeah.
he was either doing it or he wasn't. What do you mean suspected? So, suspected reckless driving, according to a statement from Memphis police, a confrontation occurred between officers and the vehicle's owner, later identified as Nichols, who then fled on foot, according to Memphis police. Officers apprehended him,
Right.
and another confrontation occurred, resulting in Nichols' arrest. It's not clear what about his driving might have appeared reckless. How far Nichols fled on foot, who was involved in the initial police encounter, how officers apprehended him, how long these confrontations lasted, why officers felt compelled to confront Nichols twice, and where exactly this happened. God damn.
Yeah.
So this is the horrible fucking reporting that 5 fucking pigs submitted, or they're just not going to read us the reports, or what? I'm just kind of curious. It's all on video. I don't understand what the confusion is. So, at a Thursday press conference, Shelby County District Attorney Steve Mulroy said there was an elapsed period of time, and that's in quotes, in getting medical help for Nichols when he was injured during a traffic stop. Yeah, how convenient. Let's just let him die on the. You know what? An EMT probably couldn't have helped him. You know what he died of, bro? Internal bleeding. That's what he died of in the hospital.
Wow.
Yeah, bro.
That's like getting kicked and stuff.
Yeah.
In the ribs. That's probably both because punches aren't going to cause probably internal bleeding. It's going to be the kicking when you're on the ground.
Pepper spray was deployed and Nichols ran. Okay, so they sprayed him with pepper spray and then he ran. There was another altercation at a nearby location at which the serious injuries were experienced by Mr. Nichols. After some period of time of waiting around afterward, after some period of time, I love this. After some period of time of waiting around, that's in quotes, he was taken away by an ambulance. What's with the waiting around shit? You just about beat someone to death. You're not going to try to save his life now? You fucking pig bitches. On January 10th, 3 days, you know what? I look forward to the response from people.
Yeah.
I don't know what people are going to do, but I look forward to it. I'm not going to be one of those little bitches that's like, oh, look what you're doing. Oh, your protests are violent. Your protests are violent. I'll be like, yeah, their protests are violent because they're responding to violence. And that's how, and hey, Joe Biden, fuck you. You know why? He's like, oh, let's just hope all the protests are peaceful. Hey, let's hope you go fuck yourself, you old man, you motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm just saying. I'm trying to save my voice. I bet the algorithm picks that up.
Hey, that's probably true.
I'm just going to go.
Yeah.
I said eat shit on a stick. I thought that was pretty funny. That's what I think I'm going to do. That feels kind of good, actually. Just going through the motions of it. Because, I feel like screaming. But I digress. And I don't do that anymore. Plus, there's traffic. So, okay, after some period of time, he was taken by an ambulance. Okay, on January 10th, 3 days after the stop, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation announced Nichols had died due to injuries sustained in the use of force incident with officers.
Wow.
Here it is. Nichols suffered extensive bleeding caused by a severe beating. I have to be careful about the way I read all of this stuff. According to preliminary results of an autopsy commissioned by attorneys for his family. We can now I'm all scared to read words. We can state that preliminary findings indicate Tyree suffered extensive bleeding caused by a severe beating and that his observed injuries are consistent with what the family and attorneys witnessed on the video of his fatal encounter with police on January 7th. The poor family, they've already seen this. His mother has said, please don't burn the cities down. I know how you feel, Mom. You don't want to see more people get hurt, but unfortunately it's got to happen. I know how you feel, and I really feel for you, and I know that you don't want to feel like you're the cause of this, but I want you to know something. You are not the cause of this. Your son Tyree is not the cause of what's going to happen. The police are the cause of this. So don't think that it's your job to tell people not to burn the cities down. It's not your job, okay? I want you to know that. If this was not your fault, it's not your job, and don't take the whole world onto your shoulders, okay? You've got enough to worry about right now. And the people are going to be mad, and they're going to respond accordingly, and I'm going to support everything that I see on the news, and I might even laugh and laugh and laugh about it because some of these pigs really deserve what's coming. I'm sick of this. This shit needs to stop 10 years ago. So I'm sick of it. And I've had enough, and I can't take it anymore. I want to open up my window and scream it out, but my neighbors will be scared when they hear me yell. Yeah, I've had enough, and I can't take it anymore. And I have a feeling that there's a lot of Americans that feel that way, and I have a feeling that there's a lot of 29-year-old American males right now that are feeling like they fit that description, and all the ones that are that age and older and younger also fit that description. And you're going to have a lot of anger and rage on your hands, and you brought it on yourselves. Now, I tried to stop you. I did. I wrote a whole bill. End police brutality. It would have addressed this a long time ago. And unfortunately, you have ignored me. And this is what your society, your pathetic society, is now going to bring upon itself. And I welcome it because you didn't welcome my bill to prevent police brutality. So you know what? Hey, was something wrong with my sound? Did I just get... Who muted me, bro? That's not cool, man. That is not cool. Hey, who's doing this, man? Who keeps doing this? I do not understand. What is going on with my cursing? It's suddenly been blocked. It's as if the algorithms have no idea that I'm cursing and calling... Yes! Yes! It works for me. Does it work for you?
Wow.
It works for my voice.
Yeah.
And I'm all worked up. I am all worked up. I'm all worked up.
Because I'm watching you silently on my video on the TV while I'm on Discord through the phone. So it's actually, it looks just the same. It looks like looks like you're screaming. That's funny.
OG420, what's up? Hoot and Howl, what's up? Was it the cops who blamed the EMT? It's all on. Hey, look at the time. It's 4:20 in Newfoundland. It's all on camera, bro. So it's not about who blamed who. They all got charged with second-degree murder. It's not often you'll see a police officer charged with murder. But murder is intent and an unwillingness to stop what you see going on when you have the ability to stop what's going on. Also, doing it while you have weapons on you. while you're beating someone to death, if you are in possession of, I don't know, a firearm, pepper spray, a baton, police have all kinds of weapons on them. So these guys got second-degree murder charges. And it's a beautiful thing. And you know what? I usually just smoke no law regarding cannabis, but this time I'm smoking to these second-degree murder charges against these pigs. I've had enough, and I hope that you've had enough too. And
we're not going to do that.
You're like, well, that might not be appropriate right now.
No.
Somebody's dead.
Yeah. Everyone happy.
Right? Man, they are going to go out in the streets and they are going to wreak havoc on everything. It's not going to be peaceful, bro. The police weren't peaceful, and that's what people are going to be saying, man. They're going to be like, you guys weren't peaceful. I know some people might be like, dude, you should be calling for peaceful protests. Hey, man, the cops should be peaceful. If you want peaceful protests, you protest the cops, and you tell them to be peaceful. How about that? They're officers of the peace. My foot. How do you like that algorithm? Oh, you hate me. That algorithm hates me today. I'm so good. I am out of butane. Tis purged. But this thing's ready to go. So we're good. And plus, I got plenty of butane. That's the new stuff. This is the old stuff. There's almost nothing left in this one. There might be something left to fill the... Anyway, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers, Jiminy. And let me just say this. Cheers to the 5 murder charges, and if it was 7, to the 2 EMTs as well. Cheers for them while they stand it around and let that man bleed out internally while they beat him to death. I hope they all go to prison for the longest possible... And if they have the death penalty, give them the death penalty. Cheers.
Oh, I gotta smoke.
Well, I didn't think that was a big dab, and now all of a sudden everything is in slow motion. And then I realized that was a big dab. All right. So he died 3 days later. He's like Jesus.
So painfully.
Extensive bleeding caused by a severe beating due to preliminary results of an autopsy commissioned by attorneys for his family. We can state that preliminary findings indicate Tyree suffered extensive bleeding caused by a severe beating, and that his observed injuries are consistent with what the family and attorneys witnessed on the video of his fatal encounter with police on January 7th. CNN has asked Crump for a copy of the autopsy commissioned by the family, but he said the full report is not yet ready. Officials have not yet released Nichols' autopsy. All 5 officers are facing charges in Nichols' death. After its internal investigation, Memphis police identified and fired 5 officers involved in the traffic stop due to their violation of multiple department policies. Officers, names all 5 of them, were terminated. Finally, man, it's about time. And it was a woman police chief. It's about time a cop had the balls to fire these that murdered somebody. And it was a woman that had the balls to do it. I give her all of the credit for immediately, well, as long as it took to fire these guys. Where am I? Okay. Okay. Were terminated for, the 5 guys were terminated for failing. Oh, brap, that's terrible. Were terminated for failing in their excessive use of, I'm glad I've got my chat turned off. The 5 people were terminated for failing in their excessive use of force, duty to intervene, that's what I was saying before, and duty to render aid, standing around and not helping this guy. The department said in a statement, okay, all 5 of them have each been charged with second-degree murder, aggravated assault, 2 charges of aggravated kidnapping, 2 charges of official misconduct, and 1 charge of official oppression, according to both Shelby County Criminal Court. And so each of them have 7 counts against them. Although all 5 former officers have been charged, it's unclear what role each officer played in the incident. A statement from the Memphis Police Association, the union representing the officers, declined to comment on the termination beyond saying that the city of Memphis and Nicholas's family deserve to know the complete account of, what do these cops think? That they don't have families? He doesn't have a child on the way? He doesn't have brother and a sister, cousins, uncles, aunts, grandparents? What do these pigs think? That he's just a punching bag?
I want to know, what, well, I don't want to know, because I don't want details, but, what exactly happened? Did they hold him down? There must be
Dude, you're going to see the video tonight, bro. You're going to see the video. You'll know soon enough. Yeah, man, you're like Cyber. You're perfect for chat. Okay. You are just like Cyber. I want to know now. I want to be in the loop. That's what Cyber says. I want to be in the loop, bro.
Because it drives me nuts, because everybody's always twisting and turning things, and I just want to know.
Okay, in addition to the firing of the officers, 2 Memphis Fire Department employees who were part of Nichols's initial patient care were also fired. Department Public Information officials Quanisha Ward told CNN's Nadia Romero. It's unclear to what extent those employees were taking care of Nichols and what type of aid was rendered, if any at all. When asked on Tuesday what those fire department employees did or didn't do, family attorney Antonio Romanucci told CNN there were limitations on how much he could say. During a period of time before the EMS service arrived on scene, fire is on scene, and they are there with, this is a quote, they are there with Tyree and the police officers prior to EMS arriving, he said. And then they talk about who was Tyree Nichols. They start talking about what his family has to say about him. Nate's Garden notifications going out. Main channel up. We're rocking. Top of the hour. We're dabbing. At the perfect size of nibble right there. Hin. Oh, I was gonna. Right? No, not this one. Psst, unreal. I always forget the recharge. I forget the recharge. I'm assuming that's filled all the way. This can is ice cold, the whole can. Ice cold, that's funny. It could be filled all the way. You always won every time you placed a bet. Probably get in trouble for doing that. What? My goodness. I will take the garbage out. I have to take the garbage out. I have to take the garbage. I have to take the garbage out. I have to take the garbage out really, really high. And then the worst part is I have to leave you all with Jiminy, 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 Jiminy. You better hold the fort down, Jiminy. It's all on you, bro. I'm gonna have to turn the chat on. You're gonna have to interact with some folks, bro. You're gonna have to interact, bro. You're gonna have to interact with some folks, bro. No law regarding cannabis. Top of the hour. Cheers, Jiminy. Once again, I say, for Tyree Nichols, I smoked this dab. Tyree Nichols, this should not have happened. And if they would have only listened to me at my police brutality bill, this would not have happened. They are horrible people for ignoring people like me. It was good legislation. Cheers.
Have no fear, Oka is here.
I'm looking up knock knock too. Actually, no, that's stupid. Groner.
All right, I'm going to go take out the garbage. I'll be right back.
Hoot and howl. Worst timing for that damn robot to talk. Daniel Andresi. Can't wait to interact, bro.
There, he can't wait to interact with you, bro. Talk to him.
Alright.
He's like, yeah.
Toby Chef Zolo Campbell. You cut the main.
I did, Toby Chef Zolo Campbell. What do you think, bro? You seen what I did up here? You seen some of this? Look at this. Look what's going on up here, son.
I got anything.
What's this?
Oh. Damn. Shit.
Daniel Andresi. LOL.
Dude.
Look at the strengths. Look at the strengths. All right, I'll be right back.
You guys have sun though. I have no. I can't go do that shit outside. Anyway.
Toby Chef Zolo Campbell.
Bada bing, it's my show.
Yeah,
hey,
and you got fit a amazing bro motivation.
Yeah, alright, fine. My uncle named his dogs Rolex and Timex. They were his watchdogs. Huh?
Toby Chef Zolo Campbell. I like the system setup as well.
You can't trust atoms. They make up everything.
Brock all day. Watch dogs.
I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why.
Hoot and howl. Did you Google Connie jokes? Billy Bong Thornton.
Did you hear? Actually, that's a bad one.
Heh.
Yes, I did.
You watch dogs.
That's exactly what I did. You're absolutely right. That is exactly what I did. I Googled that. All these are Googled. I am not a creative or a funny man in any way.
They were 5 feet away from the deer. The deer were right next to the sign.
Billy Bong Thornton. Hee hee ha ha hee hee ha 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 hee hee ha 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 hee hee hee.
Hee 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 ha ha
Hoot
ha
and
ha.
howl.
Hey man, don't give him a hard time, okay? You didn't think I was going to be back this quick? Why are you trying to be mean to Jiminy? Jiminy, 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 Jiminy.
Hey.
Don't be mean to Jimmy.
Basically, Ed McMahon did. I was good.
Brock all day.
I did you.
Way to shoot him down, LOL.
What's with all the laughing?
Daniel Andresi.
I was just giving
You're
some one-liners
interacting,
each one
and that's
video.
what counts, and that's what
Let me
matters.
just tell you what happened to me outside. See, a lot goes on when you're not watching. Let me tell you. I go out there and I see these people standing by the corner of the property where I have these signs that say deer crossing. And there's 2 deer right in front of the sign. And they're 5 feet away from the deer. And the deers are standing right next to the sign. It's hilarious. And I look down the street and there's another deer walking down the street.
Sean, aka
And they're standing there watching this. And I'm like,
All
see,
hail
the signs
Jordan.
are right where the deer are hanging out. It was so cool, dude. So perfect. In fact, bro, we're probably going to get a little visitation from the deer. We might get a little deer visitation today. We'll see. We might get a deer visitation. We might get a goddams. We might get a goddams. Do not yell at me. Oh my God. Yeah.
Billy Bong Thornton.
So the deer
I
just
was
like walk
laughing
around
at
your
jokes,
neighborhood,
hee hee, ha,
like,
ha, ha.
on the roads and shit?
Hippie chick. That was cute.
I always wanted to see a key deer in real life.
Daniel
Baby deer.
Andresi.
They're small.
It was this cold weather we had here in Florida last HT.
They're like little dwarf
I
deers.
want a pet one, but I want a pet one, but it's illegal. Can't touch them. They exist on like one island down in the Keys. I can't.
Dude, my bananas better not have been affected by that cold weather. I swear, I'm sick of protecting these things. They're just in a bad spot out in the middle of the yard like that. There's no protection. Yeah, I see them growing in people's porches or next to the house. The ones that we have down by the creek do
Daniel
good
Andresi.
because they're protected from the cold down there.
They walked through my backyard and I love it.
But it just seems like
Hippie chick.
the backyard, man. Just the
It was
cold air.
47 this morning in FL. Broke all day. What's called to you, Daniel LOL? Hoot and howl.
Here, I can turn this down.
Pygmy deer from the island of Flodenia. Daniel Andresi. I especially love when the mama deer brings their babies through my backyard here in Florida.
That's all.
Little tiny
Hoot
babies.
and howl.
I think Island
We've
Mirage.
got a
I keep
4F
looking-
temp coming tomorrow.
I keep looking. It's funny. I keep expecting these deer to come back here. They might not, but they were in the front yard. I couldn't believe how close to the people those deer were. They were closer to those people than when I got close to them back here in my backyard, and I was sitting
Broke
down,
all
and
day.
they got 10 feet away from me.
24
They were
days
closer.
Right now in
It was
private
almost like a
night swim.
dog. I was like, holy moly!
Daniel
All right,
Andresi.
Mom. She's
I
leaving.
used to live in Washington, D.C., so I know technically this weather here in Florida isn't cold, but once you've been a Floridian for 10 plus years, you start thinking that it's cold.
Moonscape's down. Everything is down. The market is down. The Dow is down. Everything is down. The Dow is down.
Broke all day. I want to move to Florida. Daniel Andresi. LOL, the Dow is down, ha ha ha. Hoot and howl. I seen a map of airplanes over the US the other day, and Florida is insane. How many planes go in and out? Billy Bong Thornton. Turn that from upside down by staring at a clown.
They waited till Friday to show this video. You know, some people are already protesting. They're already out with signs and shit. Do you think this is going to blow up and become a nationwide protest? Or do you think it's just going to remain local? We'll see when this video comes out what the reaction is. Yeah, we really need tanks to go fight China. Oh, God.
Josh G. LOL, I just saw something circulating about Steven Crowder coming out as bisexual. Oh boy, that's rich from that ass hat. Hassan covered it, so maybe it's even true. LOL.
Well,
Restream.io.
he totally acts effeminate, and he acts like
you've received 100 messages
someone
today
who
with
is
Restream chat.
insecure with
Daniel
who he is.
Andrassy.
You know, the whole gun thing.
If Antifa is back in full
You know,
swing,
wearing
I
a
can
stupid
guarantee
gun
there
on
will
his
be riots from
podcast.
this. Poten hears a hoot and howl. If anything, they should torch the police station. Just Malitav cocktail mhihi.
And I can't. I should break up this. Hold on. I can actually leave the chat too. Open up my phone too.
You know it's 2023 when you find out. Bro. You know it's 2023 when you find out
Poten hears a hoot and howl.
Crowder
Boom.
has been in the closet and barely lift an eyebrow. Now give me like some kind of a sleeping, some kind of a, let me see. What kind of an emoji would be good with that? Somebody fall asleep. Oh, there's the yawning one, dude. I think I like it.
Josh G.
I think that's yawning.
Is that a tweet? Because here I go to art. Josh G. Ati.
I just tweeted it. You know it's 2023 when you find out Crowder has been in the closet and barely lift an eyebrow. Oh my God! Let's send this to my favorite comedians, bro. I'm gonna send this to Ronnie and Graham Wood, and of course Lee Campo, some of my favorite comedians out there. They're gonna like that. They're gonna like that joke. I'm gonna send that bitch now. But we got a send now button that gives you like 30 seconds to read it when you got that blue check. It's funny, dude. Send it now. Oh boy, fired off. And they check their tweets, man, which is cool. All three of them do. Oh boy, I might just, what is my pinned tweet right now? I might just pin that one. Fox News, yeah, nobody cares about that one. Okay, let's pin this one. Pin to your profile. You guys have already liked and retweeted. Well, I know I retweeted it once, but you guys liked and retweeted it. And somebody left a comment. Casper Schizo, thank you, buddy. I'm retweeting your tweet, buddy. Thank you. And now, who else liked
Drop all day.
Josh! Thank you for
Friday,
liking
Friday,
my
Friday,
tweet,
get
Josh.
your rifle today.
And retweeting it. I guess one of you didn't retweet it, but whoever. Oh, no, you did retweet it. Thank you, guys. You guys can go ahead and like and retweet it, too. Everybody in the chat at Nate's Garden. It's my pinned tweet, bro, and it's a funny one. Oh, boy. Oh. So, what else is going on? We've got, nationwide riots to worry about maybe tonight. We'll see. FDA halts authorization of...
Josh G. That is funny. Man, what a character arc. 2023 might just be the most entertaining year yet.
Says it has limited effectiveness against new variants.
Yeah,
Well, it's one kind of a treatment they're talking about. Let's see what they're talking about.
Ooh.
Evusheld. It's called. So of course they don't tell you that in the headline, but it's something called Evusheld. Who knows? It doesn't seem to work. They say it doesn't work. It's a monoclonal antibody therapy used. Things I can't say. But it's not working against emerging variants, is what they say. And I can't say much more about it on my show. Moving on. After police get called in on a wellness check on Britney Spears. 4-foot-long sea creature washes up. It looks like an eel.
So I just switched to Verizon Business.
Yeah, it's an eel.
It is just right for my
Yeah,
little
it's a
bit.
freaking eel. You never seen an eel before, dude? Get over it. The new anti-abortion. Wait.
Jimmy Carter. Poor Britney.
I'm so happy they opened the bridge back up to the springs.
Jenny
Winning.
Lawton. Good morning, everyone.
It's been closed for 100 days, bro. That hurricane took it out. Brap, Josh G, Jimmy Carter, Jerry Lawton. Hey, guys. Please go to Twitter and like my pinned tweet. It's a joke. It says, it's 2023 when you find out Crowder has been in the closet and barely lifted an eyebrow. I think it's a funny joke, so go like and retweet it. It's got 11 views. Hey, 11 views, man.
See all the Republicans sharing that video of the Pfizer employee. Tim Pool and all the wannabes are stroking their egos so hard. Jerry Lawton. I'll re-download Twitter and hit it for ya.
Tweet that. Tweet that.
I'm retweeting at different people. We'll see if any of them see it.
Wyatt Gaming. Hello everyone.
Hey, Wyatt Gaming, what's up, buddy? I don't think there's an E in gaming. Just saying.
Oh. I mean, I'm not. I mean, anyway. I'm joking.
Daniel Andresi.
You liked it? How dare
Just
you?
liked your Twitter
Did
post.
you retweet it and leave a comment? How funny the joke is? Hey, tell me how funny my
Jimmy
joke
Carter.
was. What do you mean
I have a
funny?
special announcement. Lindsey Graham belongs
You
in the
said it.
landfill.
What do you
will
mean
now
funny?
return to your regular scheduled prom.
What do you mean I'm funny? Funny how? What, like I talk funny? Like I dress funny? What's funny? Show me funny. What's fucking funny? What's so funny? Special announcement.
Clown, like,
Graham Borgons in a landfill. Now returning razor. Ah! You said that about Lindsay. Lindsay. It's funny. Nobody ever. I always talk about Mitch McConnell. I always forget about old Lindsay. Oh boy, Lindsay. I broke my goddamn string on my acoustic last night. Never restrung it either.
very strange.
Daniel Andresi.
That's the first thing I had
Funny,
to do.
funny,
with my
how
guitar
am
was
I
string
here
a
to
guitar.
amuse you?
What do you mean, amuse you, funny guy? You're not funny, freaking funny. What's funny? I'm gonna show you funny.
Well, there's a lot of help. That was good.
Jerry Lawton. That sucks when that happens when it breaks. Jimmy Carter. Daniel, you're here to amuse us. Hoot and howl. Coffee flavored kisses. Daniel Andresi. LOL. T3000. What is up in here? Jimmy Carter. LOL coffee what?
Now I guess I could go 8 inches on a lift on my truck, right? Could I go 8 inches? Is that way too much? I know I could do 4.
Jerry Lawton. What you trying to do with it?
Drive it around and make it look
Jimmy
badass.
Holy hell, 8
I just
inches,
want it
do
to look cool. I want to be all
Do it,
jacked
do
up. I want stairs to get up into that bitch. I want a goddamn ladder. I want a goddamn forklift to have to get into my truck. I want it so high I will never be able to put that dog inside it.
Totally impractical. That's the
Bro, I can only lift my dog so high. Right now, it's about the limit to be able to get him into the Jeep. You know, the truck is easier, way easier. But the Jeep, you know, I gotta, that's what helped me start building up the
Baby
top of my
seal
chest.
eyes for
Actually,
headlights,
when
yeah.
I lived in California and the dogs started
Hoot
getting
and howl.
heavier, and I'd take them for rides every day. And I was like, I need to start working out so I can lift you, buddy. You're getting heavy. And I wasn't doing push-ups yet. I was doing Rogan ups. That was basically the start of my freaking journey, was doing Rogie lifts. And I remember one day lifting him up and saying, man, this is like lifting weights. And so I bet I could really benefit from this.
Jerry Lawton. I remember when he was a
Oh, dude, I got pictures. Go to my Instagram, Nate's Garden. Instagram. Go check out Rogie when he's a little baby. He's sitting in my hand.
Do you think the new trucks today are as good quality and what the crazy prices they are? Can't even get a 4x4 for less than 50k these days, it seems. The top tracks like you have are reaching 80-100k. Drop all day.
No, I don't
Pretty
think they
sure
are.
my Twitter was hacked.
That sucks.
Hoot and howl.
Start a new one. New email.
No, they're not. They're trash if you are buying for work. Comfort, they've got comfort. Jerry Lawton. The Boulder LOL. Jimmy Carter. All the girls wanna ride in Nay's lifted up truck.
All the girls have their own.
Josh G.
I'm trying to keep up with the girls.
I
Are you
like your
kidding me?
truck, man. You got the
That's hilarious.
2500 big boy diesel right.
In addition, got a girl. Thanks. Yeah, it's a dude. Actually, I need to get gas in it sometime soon. It's down to half a tank. Marianne Williamson joins RBN. Fred Hampton leftists. You guys know who Marianne Williamson is? She's ran for president of the United States. She believes in quantum mysticism, which is bullshit. So she's kind of dangerous in that regard. But she's got a lot of really good political ideas in her platform that I agree with. So she did an interview with RBN yesterday. Wonder what people said about it. Please, no more of these type of guests. I'm begging you, please. I watch you guys for revolutionary discourse, revolutionary discipline, passion, and truth. Not to be professional on an interview with a DNC sheepdog just to have access to them. It's sad to watch.
Been hacked since November 11th.
Get a new one, buddy. Move on. I get where you are coming from, but I think this is important. Who the hell else asks questions like that of someone like her? It's good for people to hear the answers in case they start deluding themselves about who they are. Huh. That's a good answer. That was solid interview until y'all stopped letting Marianne talk.
If she's anything like Etta Thunberg, the little puppet, then PSHHH.
Sassy was visibly uncomfortable at the end. Marianne had every right to leave. That was super unproductive and unprofessional at the end. Every foreign policy question she answered was a red flag for me. Oof, that ending though. What makes Marianne think that Democrats will even allow a primary to happen? Challenging an incumbent president, they'll cancel the primaries just because they can. Good job not giving into civility politics. You pushed her so hard she ran away. Got to say, I thought she did a really good job exposing herself. It was flat out amazing. That's funny. Who is this? Is this someone? Oh, it's somebody I follow. That's funny. I got you, buddy. That's funny. So, how do I feel about it? I watched the interview, and I'll tell you why I watched the interview. I watched the interview because somebody else had an opinion about it, and I was interested to get my own take on it. So I was like, well, you know, before I make a judgment, I'll go watch the interview. So I turned it on and I watched it. And, you know, in all fairness, at first I was like, were we watching the same interview? Because it was very cordial, and everyone was giving everybody a chance to talk. And at one point, when there was a discrepancy around that, the other person that was walking on top of the other person, they backed off and they let the other person speak. And then at the end of the interview, a very good friend of mine came in and, you know, made a spectacle of his entrance. And it got a little heated for maybe a minute, and then Marianne left. And then a couple of other people joined in live, cams on, and started hurling names at Marianne. And it got so vulgar and ugly so fast I turned it off immediately. I didn't even, and my buddy was there, but I was like, I just can't hear this right now. I can't hear this. They're just too angry for me, and I'm just waking up. I'm taking a shower, shaving, whatever I was doing, you know. And I just can't. I understand how you feel about Marianne. I have my own assessment of her, but at the same time, you know, everybody gets sold out, everybody gets bought, everybody gets sold out. You could see it in her, and these guys were calling it out inappropriately. There's an appropriate way to do that. And I do it on this show all the time. All politicians are bad. If you want to have them on your show and you want to talk to them, hey man, I support that. I'm all for the discourse. I'm all for the access. I'm all for, you know, having a conversation with everybody. I'm for that, as long as we can respect each other. And it was, for the most part, respectful. I would encourage people like Marianne Williamson to do more of that. And I would encourage RBN to have more people on like her, even people they disagree with, and not try to make them into gotcha moments, but instead have the actual discourse and listen to what they have to say, and then call them out on why you know they're wrong and full of shit and bought off. And that's fine. But to keep it mature so that you can encourage this in the future, not to act like children at the end and discourage this and say, we don't need them in our life anymore. We don't need to talk to people like her because we know what's right. You do know what's right, but you have to keep talking. And cutting these people off isn't the answer. So that being said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play for you this interview. And I'm going to let you see for yourselves. Now, there is this thing they do where they let Dr. Martin Luther King, they do this Martin Luther King intro. I don't have anything to say negative about Martin Luther King. It's just, I think it's a little over the top, and I'm skipping it. We're going to get right to the interview. Okay, here we go. If it starts. Oh, wait, you know what? Let me open it up in the right browser. I'm so glad I thought of this.
Maybe let's make sure you're muted.
Okay. I'm so glad I thought it was. Let me open it up in the correct browser window, so I'll have control over the volume. In fact, I want to watch it up here. Okay, now. Okay, here it is.
And in different presidential candidate. Okay. What's poppin', my friends, my family? We are back with a great episode. This is gonna be a fun one. I am here with my RBN sister, Savvy Sav, Nick and Savvy. We don't see this that often. What's poppin', Savvy? Maybe let's make sure you're muted, Savvy. There we go. Go ahead.
Hey, Nick.
What's poppin', guys? So I'm gonna get right into it. I will welcome our guest, former presidential candidate, author, writer. Thank you for joining us on the Revolutionary Blackout, Marianne Williamson.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me. Hi, Sabby. Nice to see you again.
Hey, nice to see you. I know it's been a minute.
It has, but I see you sometimes, and I saw you once, and I heard you say something like, "Well, I'll try to have her on." I sort of felt like, "Well, text me right now." You know, I expected to hear from you then.
Yeah, absolutely. So I appreciate you coming on and taking the time. We are extremely critical of efforts in running in the Democratic Party, and that's why.
Yeah, I know. I've noticed.
Yeah, you probably have seen some criticisms that we have had
Yeah. Of course, I have.
on the rumors of you running, because I don't think it's official yet. And I want to pose this question to you, and then we can have. I usually have free flow conversation, but I have a few questions. Then Savvy will jump in with some questions as well. I worked on the Bernie campaign, quit my job, put a lot of labor hours into the Bernie campaign. I know I had so many conversations, met with people, talked with people who was broke, struggling, who was still donating money to the Bernie campaign. $100 million spent by the working class on the Bernie campaign. And what did we get? We got a guy in a movement who threw away his political revolution, who abandoned his outside game, and what I consider $100 million thrown in the drain. Now, what we got by investing that kind of money is literally PR agents of the Democratic Party. Bernie Sanders is a war pig who's funding war. They're all apologizing for the same things they used to criticize Trump for. So I see that as a massive waste of the working class money to do that again, especially someone running in the Democratic Party and someone I view as being a little bit too soft on Biden Democratic Party. So I'm gonna ask you, why do you think people should invest in your campaign considering what we already wasted?
Well, I think much of what you said is a legitimate argument. I think there are a lot of legitimate points to be made here. One of the times I saw you, Sabby, you were mentioning something that I had said about running as a Democrat and being nostalgic for the Democratic Party of FDR. And you said on your show, "Oh, Marianne, that Democratic Party doesn't exist anymore." Well, you're right, actually. And that's why I was hoping you were actually going to I almost want to say, well, let me on, because you're right. And I certainly understand someone your age, you haven't even seen that Democratic Party, whereas I at least have some institutional memory. My point to that is, so the corporatist Democrats would say to progressives that we're trying to hijack the party. They hijack the party. Now, your argument seems to be, then don't even give any money or anything to do with the Democratic Party. I can see that argument. But to me, there's another argument which aligns with my view more, which is, first of all, I don't agree that Bernie Sanders made no difference. Medicare for All is now a mainstream issue in a way that it would never have been had he not run. The whole idea of the egregious gap between the functioning of this government and advocacy for the working people of the United States, I don't think would be in the mainstream dialogue the way it is had Bernie Sanders not run for president. And I also think and once again, I'm not saying you should do it, But I do say if all of us say to hell with the Democratic Party and just leave, then you're going to have two. Already we have a corporate duopoly. Already we have a situation. We have one party completely bought and sold by the corporatists. We have another party which tries to have it both ways. But if we all leave, then you've got two major parties doing that. So I simply submit that it is as legitimate, those of us who feel like working within the Democratic Party, as those working out. To me, the break.
You guys stop growing straight energy. So the working class, we only have a finite amount of resources. We're not like the corporations. So neoliberals and the conservatives, they can spend an endless amount of money on this tax. That $100 million is $100 million that's not going.
Yeah, but that was not. That was a working person who gave $5 or gave $10. Or I would argue that many people, and many people I know who are working people who gave $5 or $10, feel that that money went towards Bernie being able to put on the stage the ideas that he did. I feel the same way about my talking about reparations.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
And Bernie abandoned his outside movement. Like we had marches for Medicare for All that we couldn't get the people to tweet about. And Medicare for All as a movement within the Democratic Party is dead. And Bernie killed the revolutionary energy needed while people was asking and demanding Medicare for All by now telling people that the Democratic Party and Biden is okay. Biden said he would veto Medicare for All. There's not even a discussion on the public option. So there's no argument to be made that we've gone forward on the healthcare issue. We have gone backwards because now you got progressives, DSA, sheep herding people to the Democratic Party that would never give you Medicare for All.
Well, I think we have gone forward in terms of a mainstream conversation. Listen, I'm not here as Bernie Sanders' PR agent, and you have your views and I have mine, and I think that's really what this is all about. None of us have a monopoly on truth. I think all of us have pieces of it. Truth is a kaleidoscope to me. And,
I just want to.
I want to get you in on this. I just want to ask a follow up to that because I want to make sure I ask.
No law regarding cannabis.
I didn't want you to put. I wasn't trying to put you on the back of defending Bernie. The question is like, why after that investment,
cheers, Jiminy,
seeing how disappointing these politicians, some of those people you still apologize for, why should we make that?
Wait, before you say some of those you still apologize for, who am I apologizing for?
Like Bernie has been a massive disappointment. So what I'm saying, like even if you don't run, because that's just a rumor, our criticism is running within the Democratic Party and wasting resources and energy that should be spent on third parties and outside mutual aid organizations. So my question is, why should people invest in your campaign after seeing the waste that I would consider a waste, after seeing him support war, being responsible for Raytheon and Boeing making record profits? That's a waste. He did not do what we sent him to do. So why should people invest in that same?
Well, first of all, that's your view. I don't even see Bernie exactly as you do. But if I run, people should hear what I say. And if they believe what you believe, then they shouldn't vote for me. This is a democracy. This is what a democracy is about. You have your view. I have my view. And I don't think, there's a saying in AA, attraction, not promotion. I'm not going to be trying to manipulate anybody into seeing it the way I see it. I'm going to put out what I believe, and people will do what they want to do. And I think in terms, particularly those of us who are aligned on so many issues, we shouldn't let the fact that we see things differently in this area, that area, keep us from working towards a cohesive movement that would be a fundamental economic reform in this country.
Yeah, thank you.
So Marianne, you mentioned reparations. That's one of the questions that I had is, a while back we had this discussion about reparations. I think you educated.
My impression from what I'd heard about this was a super ugly exchange going on between these three, that eventually Sabby was very uncomfortable, and that you could see the people's chats on screen and that they were very inappropriate. And I guess one of these two people or somebody else is in charge of what chats you can see or maybe not. Like on my channel, what you type is what you see. I don't have control over that. I wish I did. I don't. They use software that I don't know if they can choose these or not. One of the complaints I heard was that there was a lot of inappropriateness going on in the chatting. I saw some. I did. I saw some inappropriate chats. You'll see it throughout. But this is, if you put the chats on screen, you're going to get that. You can't hold them accountable unless they're choosing what chats they want displayed. I don't know. But at this point, I was thinking, this seems very cordial, and I'm getting a lot out of this right now, so far. Seems like a very professional interview. Let's keep going.
a lot of people when you came on to talk about that. And since then, I've talked about it every now and then here and there. And other people have come on that are reparations activists trying to push for that as well. In 2020, for your presidential campaign, that was like your number one issue. And so I'm curious, if you do decide to run in 2024, will that still be?
Marianne is not answering Nick's questions. Right on the screen. See that? Now, is that Nick putting that up there? Is he able to? Is he the one in control of that?
Your number one issue? And if so, how will you persuade the segment of the progressive or the left per se that is against reparations? Because when I do have these discussions on my show, I notice the audience is like 50-50, like 50% is for it and the other 50% is like, no, don't talk about it because it's divisive. How will you persuade those progressives that are against reparations?
I think that is Nick doing all that.
You know, if I run, the governing principle, the governing strategy is to say what I think needs to be said. It's like I was just saying to Nick, it's not about persuading. It's I'm going to say what I think. And I'm going to say what I would do if I were president. And then you either vote for me or not. I'm submitting the belief that this country cannot move forward without healing our past. I submit that there is a debt that is owed. I submit that we have, you know, we had 250 years of slavery. We had, except for the 12 years of Reconstruction, another 100 years of institutionalized suppression of Black people in the American South. I probably talked to you before, Sabby, on your show about how I've had the experience many times with white audiences feeling there's such undereducation that when they really see it, they go like, yeah. Right? I believe that that's the job of a president and of a candidacy, to put something out there as a kind of huge bully pulpit. And now we had in the 1960s, we had the Voting Rights Act, which has been gutted. We had the Civil Rights Act. I think that if King had lived, and if either Johnson or Humphrey had been president next, I think there's a good chance they would have gotten to the third piece that's necessary, and that's economic remuneration. And until we do, we will be handing this toxic baton one generation to the next. The chances of, see the value of the fact that I'm not from that system, the chances are so minuscule that I would become president. There's nothing to keep me from saying what I really believe, whether somebody agrees with me or not. I believe we owe reparations. If part of the left doesn't like it, it's no different than my beliefs about anything else. Somebody doesn't like it, it's not. I'm a grown woman. I'm going to say what I believe needs to be said. I'm going to hear other people's opinion, because sometimes, you know, none of us have a monopoly on truth, and I might be changed. But I don't see my opinion being changed on reparations, because to me, it's a moral issue. It's a spiritual issue. It's a psychological issue, as well as an economic issue. And I would love nothing more than to be the president who says, we don't need another commission to gather evidence. We know the evidence. Let's sit down. Let's do some negotiation. Let's get this done. The very thought is so exciting to me, it's worth running for president.
I'll pass it to Nick.
Jeez Louise, Nick.
Great question, Sad.
Nick has a Home Depot box behind him against the wall, and he's using it like a little desk. Looks like he just moved into that place. I can buy him a little desk, man, if he wants me to. So I mean, it's okay if you're using a box as a little desk somewhere, but it shouldn't be on cam like that. Just move it off cam. Or, dude, I got a better idea. Take even a beach towel and just put it over the box. Anything. Cover the box, bro. Use the box if you want to use the box. What's in the box, Nick? What's in the box? Anyway, so down at the bottom it says, can we ask her about Ukraine, please? Compton J comes on at the end of this, and that's Compton J is the reason why I shut it off. Believe it or not, it wasn't Unholy Room. It was Compton J. And I just didn't want to hear it this morning. It'll be interesting to see if I can take it.
The reparations is something that I'm very passionate about. That's something that I gave props to you before as well. And that's actually kind of to the tweet that I mentioned before. But it's good to be good on the issues of reparations. The problem is the Democratic Party would never, ever give us that without this kind of struggle. And that's why
I'm sorry.
No, I want to hear from you. Go ahead.
Well, unless we elect more progressives. You know, this struggle
there.
that you're talking
Unless
about of suppressing.
Unless we elect more progressives, really, Marianne, like the 5 that are in there now that have done nothing with their power, that refuse to do anything. So more of that, more of enriching them. People like AOC, enriching these people that have done nothing for us, have passed nothing for us. And
Progressive
in fact,
voices on the presidential
have supported war in Ukraine, helped send money to war in Ukraine. What are you even talking about, Marianne? What are you even talking about?
level, as I'm sure you realize, occurs the same way on the congressional level. They suppress on the primary. Look what they did to Nina Turner. Even the Progressive Caucus didn't support her. Even the Black Caucus didn't support her. So that corporatist element suppressing progressive voices in the Democratic Party occurs on the congressional level, just like it does on the president. And the only way to override that is through a massive political revolution at the ballot box. So where you take that to go third party, that makes me say we got to get in there. And I don't think either of us is wrong. I just think we have to do everything, whatever our gut says, our heart, go for it. That's how
I love the energy, and I never dissuade people for taking their shots. And I always say that our focus should be 15% electoral politics, not that much. That 15% is organizing for stuff like reparations and class wins. I have a theory. I'm not sure if I'm 100% right, like we all say, but I have a theory that, especially with, as you said, Black Caucus, Democratic Party, all these neoliberals that are against reparations, there is no way that as a Black community, we are getting what we want politically through the two-party duopoly. We are 13% of the population, and both parties wedged that. They wedged that against us, and we voted for the Democratic Party at a 90% rate every single year, so they don't even run on our issues. Everyone else get their issues except ours. The only theory I have of change in terms of electoral politics, which I wouldn't put that much stock in, the only theory of change that makes sense to me is as Black people and our allies, we form third parties, and then we force the politicians to carve that support. So if you lose an election as a Democrat because you lost the Black vote, I guess the next candidate has to run on reparations then, right? So that's why third parties have to be a leveraging tool of our community who gets nothing. Under the Biden administration right now, Black Americans are weak. Our community has been destroyed. The police is stronger than ever. We get nothing going through this strategy. So with 50, this is my question. 50% Americans said they're ready for a third party. So we need that spark. We need something that will start that. So we need people that is willing to run third party to start this spark. So I want to ask you this, like, what is your objection towards doing that, if there is one?
Well, first of all, there was a lot of teeth in the first things that you said. This issue of the Democratic Party being taken for granted, Black America being taken for granted by the Democratic establishment. But I would argue that you would, if Black America wanted to say to the Democratic establishment, don't take us for granted, voting for someone like me would be as effective as voting for someone in a third party, because you're still outside the context of the corporatists who are running on the same old, same old. Bernie Sanders, despite the things that you said, many of which were true, did come within striking.
I believe in Bernie, but go ahead. I'm just saying it was disappointing, man. But sorry, go ahead, Bernie.
I understand, and I understand. I get it. I totally get it, and I agree with that. Bernie Sanders came within striking distance of the presidency. You know, the way I look at it, and once again, I don't think this is really an issue of right or wrong. This is an issue of a lot of ways to look at it, and everybody having to find where they feel their skill set can be most helpful. Bernie, if I run, and I run as a Democrat, it's going to be very inconvenient for the Democratic establishment. They will want to invisibilize me. But if I run as a third party candidate, very inconvenient for the Democratic establishment.
Blood, that's the
they
tweet.
will want
that's
to
the tweet that I saw on
me.
Twitter.
But if I run as a third party candidate, it will be so easy to do that. I feel that if I'm in there, I can get in there. I can say, Joe Biden, you got to debate me. I can go in there. I can put these things on the table. So yeah, I think there need to be vital third party efforts. I don't think that I'm the one to do that.
Daniel Andresi.
That shit's wrong.
Bitcoin is on the way up.
good, Daniel. Good. 23,000. Good. Dude, that's what it says right there. It says Marianne Williamson is ultra uncomfortable during this interview. You can feel it. No, she's not.
No, she's not.
She's freaking poised, and
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I don't like some of her politics. I don't like the fact that she supports war and that she calls herself a Democrat and that she somehow defends some of the Democratic policies. But let me tell you something. She's good at what she does. She's very professional, and she doesn't look uncomfortable at all.
To phenomenal mysticism, Marianne Williamson is ultra uncomfortable during this interview. You can feel it. No, I'm not.
Oh shit! I missed that. She saw it. I was taking a shower, bro. I missed that. She saw it and she read it out on screen.
Oh,
good for her. Oh my God, what's Sabby and Nick gonna do, man? That is not cool. Why does Nick have that on screen, bro? You're not cool, Nick. I mean, why would you put that one on screen? Say something, Nick.
I just want to jump in really quick and say.
Oh yeah, Nick's got no response. Nick's the one that put it up on screen. He's got no response. Well, let's go back and watch that again. That's weird.
So, yeah, I think there need to be vital third-party efforts. I don't think
it's just
that
letting
I'm,
it sit on screen.
I'm
He's just
the
letting
one
it
to
sit
do
on
that. And by
screen
the
while
way,
she's
to
talking.
phenomenal mysticism, Marianne Williamson is ultra uncomfortable during this interview. You can feel it. No, I'm not.
I just want to jump in really quick and say, why not? Like,
No
I've kind of changed the focus, at least like on my show,
Look
to
at her,
focus
she's
more
like-
so on local politics, because in
Yeah.
reference to the progressive policies and progressive issues, I've seen them pass on the local level. So I'm kind of
You're
fortunate.
right.
I'm in Massachusetts. We've passed a lot of these things: the $15 minimum wage, the wealth tax. We've already passed a lot of those
gotta
issues.
say,
But I've also
dude,
seen red states.
I must have been rinsing my hair when my gorgeous cut hair, I must say. Ooh, there's a hair out of place.
Majestic.
I must have been rinsing my hair or something when I missed that. Let me tell you something. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's inappropriate, totally inappropriate. Wasn't the first inappropriate thing I saw in the interview, but yeah, that's totally not cool that Nick put that up there.
States pass those issues as well, Marianne.
Like
South
Kansas,
just let it sit there.
with the abortion thing
When
recently.
he's got the ability to
That's where
erase
ground
it
zero is now.
immediately, and then
Is
he
on
takes
local
her.
and state. Absolutely.
Exactly. So looking back at it, I look at people like some of the members of the squad,
his
and I
show.
feel that people like Cori Bush, AOC, I feel like they actually would be more effective on the local level. They went into Congress, they went into the swamp, and they're obviously heavily controlled by Democratic leadership. That's one of the issues that Dennis Kucinich had. That's one of the issues that Cynthia McKinney had, is that they call the shots. Why not run for something on the local level, or is that something that you have considered?
If I woke up one morning and I'm going to run for city council, I'd run for city council. I'm interested in changing the conversation in this country. And there is no platform for changing the national conversation like a presidential candidacy. And I'm fortunate in that I do have, being an author, having a national audience, I feel that my greatest contribution
On screen,
is
Marianne
to
equals
bring up certain
sheepdog.
topics that are not convenient to the system, to talk about genuine fundamental economic reform that,
Looking
as
down, too.
as Nick has pointed
Looking
out,
down,
is
right?
not
What
now
the
occurring.
fuck are they doing?
The larger
He's
dynamic of American
leaving
history,
it up
the
there.
aberrational chapter of the last 50 years, and the massive theft from the middle class and the poor in
Wow.
this country. I feel the way I can make the most powerful impact to make that case, to say it in a way that
See how
matters,
quick that one went away?
it would be to run if, in fact, it feels like I can
What's
run.
your plan when
If
the
I
DNC
can't put
decides to
together
screw
enough
you?
of a campaign,
Yeah, that's a good one. So you get elected, Marianne. What's your plan when the DNC decides to screw you? Yeah, that was a good question.
to give it enough heft, then I won't do it. That's the period I'm in now, is discerning that. But that's what I want to do. I want to.
I learned very first thing not to put audience comments on screen when interviewing people. The very first interview I ever did, I learned real fast. Bernie was run by the Dems and taken out after he fulfilled his purpose. He was run by the Dems Yeah, that's not true. He wasn't run by the Dems.
Help upgrade
Daniel Andresi.
the national
No
conversation
blue, no matter who. What LOL?
in the direction of justice.
Marianne, I know you only have around 20 minutes or so. I appreciate your time.
They were claiming that Marianne Williamson is a party Democrat. That's what they're claiming, Daniel. That's what.
Any final question that you have, Sabi? Any final thoughts?
Not a party
or
Democrat,
any last words you have before we send you off? Sabi, go ahead.
Just one about foreign policy, because this is an area where the president can act alone and doesn't necessarily need the approval of Congress. So I'm curious to hear your feelings and your thoughts about the war between Russia and Ukraine right now. Like, how would you respond if you were president of the United States? And also in reference to Israel and Palestine, how would you respond in those particular situations?
So why don't we do Israel and Palestine, okay? Israel and Palestine is a very, it's really bad right now. Netanyahu's new government is the most extreme far-right government that's ever been in the history of that country. As bad as it has always been, really, for the Palestinians, now everything's worse. It's a real anti-democratic authoritarian direction.
It says no, talk about Ukraine.
And it absolutely must be confronted.
Pick the easy one, Lord.
Clearly, the occupation a prolonged occupation like this is against international law. Clearly, the settlement is against international law. Clearly, international law says that if you do occupy territory, then you must use the resources of that territory for the benefit of the people. Biden seems to have kind of taken a hands-off approach at this point, and the American president must stand up more forcefully. The United States, to me, the moral mission statement of the United States is the Declaration of Independence. All men are created equal. Obviously, the whole idea is to expand that franchise. It doesn't just mean white people, it also means black people. It doesn't just mean men, it also means women. It doesn't just mean straight, it also means LGBTQ. And I think we need to recognize that doesn't just mean Americans. So to me, the United States foreign policy, as well as our domestic policy, when it comes to Israel and Palestine, we should have equally robust support for both the security.
Whatever, bro. What? I'm sorry, what?
Compton J.
No, he's part of the show. He's part of the network.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Security and the human rights of both people.
He's gonna come on in a few minutes, and he's the reason why I shut the broadcast off.
Oh.
Yeah.
The only way to do that at this point is through a two-state solution. Now, I understand that some people would say that a two-state solution is dead, then we need to resurrect it. Because the only answer to that is a situation that is, everything else is untenable. So the American president should stand up. I think this is one area, to be honest, where I think Obama did make an effort. And he's unpopular with a lot of people there for that reason, to be honest. But I think he did make an effort to bring the Palestinian issue onto the table in a way that it had not been before within the major political dialogue in America. And I would certainly seek to do that. I also think, if I might say, because I'm a Jewish woman, I think that I would have actually some moral authority in doing that. My support for Israel should not be at the expense of my Jewish values. And as an American, my support for Israel should not be at the expense of my democratic values. Right now, it's becoming that way, and that's a problem.
Marianne, I appreciate for the answer, but I talked to the Palestinian Community Network, got a lot of Palestinian allies. They will not find that to be an acceptable answer. It's one
I don't know.
I don't know. Have one state where everyone have equal rights under the law. The Israel Zionists are not to be trusted to implement a two-state solution, as that's been shown many and many times. So I hope you have conversations with Sunni Palestinians. That's a hard one.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. No. Let me speak.
I just want you can respond to that as well, but because I know you got limited time, because also
I would like a chance to respond.
Yeah, go ahead, and I want to ask you about Ukraine. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I would say to you is, when you say you have a lot of Palestinian friends, how many Palestinian friends you have? I have a lot of Palestinian friends. You say you've talked to Palestinians. I have talked to Palestinians. So I don't think we have a contest here of you're telling me you know Palestinians and I don't. So that doesn't work for me.
That's a fair point, but I'm telling you.
So the point is, right now.
Nick, let me just tell you something. Okay. Number one, you probably shouldn't have made the mention that you did have a bunch of Palestinian friends. That's okay. That was totally an overreaction to what you said. I'm just saying. She totally overreacted. Not cool. It was not a cool reaction to what you said. And I just want you to know, I whatever happens at this point, wow, bro, she just totally, I can't even use the words, bro, to say what just happened. I don't even know how to put it. It was like she pulled a card that she didn't even have. Oh, you've got a bunch of Palestinian friends? Well, let me tell you something, mister. I also have a bunch of Palestinian friends. I know Palestinians. I've been to Palestinia. Okay, I've been there.
Palestinia.
I know.
Palestinian.
I know them all. Been there. I've met every single one of them. Nick. Okay, let me just tell you something. Okay, before you go off on me, I'm just gonna go off on you about how many Palestinians I know. So that was like this massive overreaction, and look at Nick's face. So let's see what he says here.
On the two-part solution.
See, if you're not going to let me talk, honey, there's no point in this if you're not going to let me talk.
Now she's talking over him by saying that he won't let her talk, and that's not cool. Again, she said something that commanded a reaction for sure, and the way she said that, you can't out-Palestinian me, mister. Okay, let me see your deck of Palestinians, because my deck is bigger. Okay, I've got a much bigger deck of Palestinians, and I'm going to flash it for you right now. I'm pulling every single Palestinian card that I've ever known right now on this broadcast, mister. Okay, I know a lot of them, and I'm going to say it with my words, and I'm going to walk on you while I do it. I was like, okay, that was, okay, so let's just give the point here to Nick, because he wasn't really, in fact, I'll let you see the whole thing again.
And I don't, so that doesn't work for me.
That's a fair point, but I'm telling you.
So the point is, right now,
on the
Palestine. See, if you're not going to let me talk, honey, there's no point in this if you're not going to let me talk. If you're not going to let me talk to the things you say, then there really is no point.
We are having a conversation.
No, we're not. No, we're not. You're doing a lot of mansplaining here, and you're telling me what is. You're not. You're asking me and then not giving me a chance to respond. So there's no reason.
There's Rome. Now watch what Rome does.
And now more men are going to be laughing at me. So no, this is not working for me. So this is how I feel. I do believe there should be equally robust support for both Palestinians and Israelis. There is.
So I think Nick was like, dude, don't do that. Rome was like, Rome is here. Do you guys see that? And Nick was like, Rome's not here anymore.
Is his Twitter still up? I saw it was blocked or something.
What's that?
Rom? Is that the guy on Twitter?
Rome? Unholy Rome?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it was blocked or something. I tried to look at it. I'm following him. I was like, what the fuck?
He's got you blocked?
Anyway. No, it's blocked. His account is blocked, or it's been removed, or something happened.
What? Wait, no.
Yeah, I checked it out earlier.
Wait.
It's totally unrelated.
I just tweeted at him this morning. He came right.
Okay, good. Okay.
Wait. So that shish kebabs. Where is he? I don't see him. Okay, I'll do my little search for Unholy Rome. Oh, bro, come on. Dude.
I thought so.
Man, what happened? Rome. He's gone. Dude, wait. He should at least come up in my tweets. I tweeted at him. So, where's my tweet ads? My retweet ads. Under tweets and replies.
Because I followed him because you followed him. I follow a few people that you do. I just happened to notice. Like, oh.
Tweets and replies. Well, I tweeted my joke at him. Where's that retweet at? I made a joke. Oh, there it is, Unholy Room. There he is. I found him.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. Isn't that weird? He didn't come up in a search.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put his. Everybody should follow this guy on Twitter. Look, everybody. Unholy Rome is the guy whose camera just got shut off by Nick because he was twirling around. So watch him come in again because he's so fucking funny, man. I love this guy. This is my
if you're not going to let me talk. If you're not going to let me talk at the things you say, then there really is no point.
We are having a conversation.
No, we're not. No, we're not. You're doing a lot of mansplaining here, and you're telling me what is. You're not. You're asking me and then not giving me a chance to respond. So there's no reason for me to be in that.
So wow, that's not cool the way she's talking to him, and she's playing the woman card on him. So now when a guy has an opinion and it differs from you, that's called mansplaining. Holy moly, where did that come from? That was so weird. No, Nick, you're cool, bro. I don't know where she's coming from. It's like she didn't take her psycho pills this morning or something. I don't know.
Well, I already
she's totally psycho on you.
But now more men are going to be laughing at me. So no.
Look at Unholy Rome, guys, in the bottom right. Watch. I'm gonna make them full screen so you guys can see this entrance.
Oh, this is not working for me. So this is how I feel. I do believe there should be equally robust support.
Now, look. Rome, everybody knows Rome, and that is just how Rome is, man. He's like that. And he should have known better, though, than to come into it's different if it's the four of you, and even if it's the four of you and one of your homies, it's cool. But it's not cool, Rome, to do that when you've got Marianne Williamson in there for a serious interview and things are getting a little hot and you come in there and start doing twirls. So, bad call, bro. It's a bad look for you. And Nick agreed with me. He pulled your cam down, but he's going to bring Rome back in here in a second.
Support for both Palestinians and Israelis. There is not now in American policy, and that must change. That is what I will say.
Do you support BDS? Oh, go ahead. I was going to say, do you support BDS, Marianne?
I would not personally. Anybody should be able to boycott what they want. I would boycott things that come from the settlements because the settlements, I think boycotting stuff from the settlements makes sense to me. Overall, the problem I have with boycotts anywhere is often it is who it hurts. It hurts Israeli citizens. It didn't have anything to do with this. It hurts Palestinians in many cases, and I don't believe it hurts the U.S., the Israeli government. But I think in a situation like that, everybody should follow their own conscience, and anyone should have the legal right. When there was an effort to deny people the legal right to boycott, that absolutely would not be okay with me.
I love the work that you do.
I need to go now. Thank you so much. Sabby, honey, I really appreciate talking to you. I know sometimes we don't agree, Sabby, but I always enjoy talking to you, and it's respectful. So anytime you want to talk, I'll absolutely just let me know, okay? And thank you very, very much for having me on.
Ms. Williamson, before you go, I just want to ask you one question while I sit in here.
We gotta let it go.
I don't know if I'm going to answer that.
I know you don't have much time.
No, I already am 10 minutes.
I have time for the proletarian, like we have time for the proletarian.
No, okay, that was so disrespectful.
He should have said that, and that was disrespectful. He had her, and he should have just asked the question, but then he has to throw that little bit of salt on there, bro, and she does not respond well to salt,
To me as a woman, as a political figure. Okay, Sabby, if you ever want to talk, honey, I'll be available to you. Okay?
Okay. Get her out. So I can say what I've been wanting to say and itching and saying in the background.
Okay, you guys. If you've got children in the room, and if you are offended or triggered by an angry African-American man screaming obscenities about a white woman that he did not appreciate her opinion of, you might want to turn the volume down.
He's full of shit. And it's a good thing that I wasn't on here because I wouldn't be able to contain myself from this fake fucking actor who was just on RBN bullshitting us. Just the same strategy they do. Hold on, Rome. Just the same strategy they do in committees when they have people like Dr. Fauci and they ask a question.
When he said, "Hold on, Rome," that's when I turned it off. I was like, "Don't talk to my homie like that. That's not cool." I took it all personally. I shut it off. So why is he yelling, man? Why is he gonna yell?
They try to talk long because they don't want to talk about the other thing. That's exactly what she did, because she didn't want to talk about Ukraine. And then she just starts rambling on some stupid shit so she doesn't have to answer the question. And then when she sees...
I should probably go on his show. If that guy's got a show, I should go on his show.
Hey, these motherfuckers ain't buying it. They brought in some reinforcements. Now she's saying, oh, the guy's this. She's playing this female role where she is the victim.
She's trying to say Nick was mansplaining.
Right, yes. She was playing the victim card. She was playing the woman card. She's playing the victim card. I agree with what they're saying right here. Absolutely. They
Daniel
did it.
Andresi.
She tried to do that on Nick. It wasn't necessary.
I would totally watch his show.
It was a misrepresentation of what was going on at that moment during that interview. She was not under attack. He was not walking all over her. They were just talking at the same time, and he made a mistake by doing that. It wasn't like he'd been doing it the whole time.
White female role. She's playing this white female role of a damsel in distress.
Right, and remember, we just watched the whole interview, and it was viewable. It wasn't. Nick was not out of place. He wasn't hard to listen to. He wasn't like objectionable towards her. I thought he was respectful for the most part. I think it was most of the disrespect was on the side of Marianne Williamson, but I thought that him using his audience as a weapon, that was her reaction to that was appropriate, and he got the reaction that he deserved. He brought that by showing that Marianne Williamson is uncomfortable during this interview. And he just left it there, and then he didn't say why he felt the need to leave it sitting there. It was so weird. That whole moment that he just sat there and didn't respond, that was so weird.
Because some black people come on, Rome came on and didn't say a word. I came on and didn't say a word. We sitting in the back. You feel intimidated because we're black. Nobody.
Come on, man. That's not what it was. She wasn't intimidated by you being black. I tell you what. She said what she wanted to say. She obviously said she had to go or whatever. And whether that's the truth or not, or maybe she felt less, maybe she felt more comfortable in that environment, she would have decided to stay. But she had already said before your camera popped on that she was trying to get out of there. And that they knew they didn't have a lot of time left with her. And she did not want to talk about Ukraine. It was obvious. For whatever reasons. She's trying to get elected. I understand. She's playing politics. So you want to have her on, let her be a politician, ask her the questions, try to get your gotcha moment, and then show her some respect. But this right here, holy moly. Like I said, I haven't seen this yet, guys.
Nobody said nothing. You feel intimidated. You weak ass motherfucker.
CJ, you know what? I came on this bitch. I got put in the background multiple times. I'm not gonna say anything about that. All I want to ask her is, how do you feel about black liberation? Does she feel the same? Nick has taught me so much about foreign policy that there is no black liberation without foreign policy. So
I love listening to Rome try to adhere to the new YouTube don't curse policies. It is so funny. You can hear him struggling. He's like, okay, I can't say fuck now. Can't say motherfucker right now. I can't say this word now. I can't say that. Because you know how he talks. And he can't say what he wants to say right now. It's so he's so careful when he's on there now. It's nice, man.
When I look at these things, when I look what's going on, I look at Yemen, I look at Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, blah, blah. Niggas telling me, yeah, we just bombed 20,000 niggas. We just killed 2,000 people. Blah, blah. Sabi and everybody, right? Dog. Her position is to sell us out. Her position in the party is to sell us out. So all I wanted to ask is, what is your position on black liberation? Yes, reparations are an easy goal. It's an easy target to hit. But your reparation plan isn't. I wrote a reparation bill myself. I wrote a reparation plan that will get people 10% of every corporation that had people bound by Shackleton slavery, from Jim Crow slavery to fucking the prison industrial complex. We're not just talking about Shackleton slavery. We're not just talking about this, and that. We're talking about every fucking thing. Everybody. Nick, see, when Sabi was talking to me, Sabi said everybody deserves reparations.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Can we chime in? Like, you guys just ran in. Middle of our show.
Rome,
you guys just ran in. Like, I really wish I could have gave my closing thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, because that
we had to win already. Like, we already had to win. Like, I got all the sound bites I wanted in this interview. Like, we didn't have to do that.
We already had the win. I got all the sound bites I wanted. That's not why you have somebody on your show, man. Okay, you don't use them.
Just G.
He just admitted why he had her on.
If anyone looks uncomfy, it's Sabiha. Feel bad for her watching that go down.
So he's just putting little scratches on his bedpost. And that's sad that he looks at people that way. He's using people to get what he wants. And now we all know what kind of a person Nick is. That is really sad that he would refer to it doesn't matter, even if she was a Republican or somebody that was, a white nationalist even. But for you to refer to them that way, it's, you refer to them, you objectify them, and you make it all about you, Nick. And why would anybody else ever come on your show after hearing you speak about a guest like that? Wow.
We did. No. Like, I'm really feeling awkward right now. We didn't have to do that. Like, that's the point. We literally. I was about to.
You see Savvy shaking her head, saying no.
I was doing a break.
Look at this. She's like,
check, and then we can have our thoughts on the interview. Like, we didn't have to do that. That's not the stuff that will make it look good. That's not gonna make us look good.
Did I hit that? I wasn't even trying to be in there.
I think overall, bro.
I got the sound bites I wanted, man. Like I am tactical in the way we do stuff.
Got the sound bites I wanted.
What we just did, what you guys
something
did.
Like that shouldn't be about you. It shouldn't be about advancing you, Nick. You sound just like every other politician ever. All of a sudden, you should hear yourself. It's vulgar. It's vulgar, bro. You're corrupted.
No, Nick. I didn't talk to that woman. I didn't say nothing to that woman, Nick. I just came in.
Nice, man. Like, I'm so embarrassed right now. Like,
I didn't say nothing.
I am.
Did you say you're embarrassed right now, Nick? Well, you should be even more embarrassed about what you just said over the last 30 seconds. I'm trying to figure out why you're embarrassed, why you feel you're embarrassed. This should be interesting.
I'm embarrassed too, to be honest.
Sabby's embarrassed.
Just G. Yeah, sounds like he got his cherry-picked fodder by that statement, got the sound bits I needed.
Wow, I wonder what Sabby's about to say. I'm scared. I don't even want to hear it. I'm really worried, man. I don't know what she's about to say. Look at the frown on Sabby's face, bro. Dude. That is serious disappointment. And I wonder who's going to catch it right now. All right. Door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3, guys? Who do you think's about to catch the wrath of Sabby? You think it's going to be Nick, Unholy Rome, or, what's his name? I forgot. Or the other guy in the bottom right corner. Compton J. Compton J. All three. Door number 1, door number 2, and okay, here we're gonna find out. Okay, Sabby, let's hear it.
Embarrassed about what? About a woman that want to bomb Israel?
That's not the point.
You can't hear what they're saying, Rome. I can't hear. I can't hear.
Yeah, I know. Whoa. Hey, guys. Let the woman speak, bro. That was so not cool. She's literally about to just lay it down. All right, I'm embarrassed too. And then she's gonna say it, and then you just start speaking over the top of her so she can't say what she. I gotta roll it back a little bit. That was crazy. You guys are acting crazy.
Nick, I just came in.
Nice, man. Like I'm so like embarrassed right now. Like
I didn't say nothing.
I'm embarrassed too, to be honest.
Like,
embarrassed about what? About a woman that want to bomb Israel?
But Rome, that's not the point.
Let me hear what they're saying, Rome. I can't hear. Let me hear what they're saying.
The thing is like you can't ambush people like that. Like we didn't even get to hear the rest of what she was gonna say, and Nick didn't get a chance to close out.
You guys forgot about it. I said my next question about Ukraine. You guys ran off. You came in and scared her off.
I didn't say nothing.
Yes, you did.
I didn't say nothing.
No, you did.
Great interview, guys.
Hold on, let me say this.
I didn't say nothing.
I was coming in because I was supposed to come in. You guys were saying that this is over. I don't know about Rome, but I was supposed to be coming in to take over the Nick and CJ show, but I guess not. It's fine.
We're gonna have those battles, bro. Somebody, some people are gonna have.
It don't matter, but Rome. That's not the point. That's not the point. That was not professional. This is exactly what I'm saying. Like you don't
professional. It's what? Professional.
No, let me finish, Rome. You would not have liked it if it happened to us. You wouldn't have liked it if we were on someone else's show and it was supposed to be certain people, and then people just come in and ambush.
Yes,
so you got to put yourself in.
I wouldn't, because you know what? You know what? I wouldn't say.
No, you can disagree
because you're not talking about. You're not actually talking about supporting Israel. You're not actually talking about
with what people have
whatever.
to say.
I'm done. I'm done.
Go ahead. I'll finish out with Savvy. Go ahead, Ron.
I'm done. Because you're not actually talking about supporting the military-industrial complex.
It doesn't matter, Ron. We didn't.
It doesn't matter. I'm done.
Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
I'm done.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Get out of here.
Oh my God! This all stopped. Oh, right when I couldn't take it anymore, it finished. I looked just like Sabby. It's over. I'm dead. I'm dead. Jiminy.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Bro, oh my God, bro. It just stops right there. It's like Nick just disappears. He turns his camera off, then he just ends the broadcast. It's just like this massive...
Yeah, that was...
Billy Valentine.
Arguing going on.
Yeah,
Morning.
Hey, Billy.
Jerry Lawton.
Hey, Jerry.
All I got to say is down.
Damn, you got knocked the fuck out. Damn. Man, because it's Friday, and you ain't got nothing better to do, and you ain't got no job, and I'm going to get you high. Damn!
Let's do it. Hold on a second, let me get...
Jiminy. Okay, I need my glasses, my shoes, and my glasses, so I can see what I'm doing here. Oh, hello there, trendy. Sophisticated Nay here with a sophisticated haircut for you, finally.
Wrapped and young.
You can see the real me with my true hairstyle. Yes, indeed. I'm
Sometimes
quite
you do not
sophisticated.
need to
You
choose
didn't
a
realize how sophisticated I
Just
was.
avoid the
did
fray.
you? I'm quite
That's
sophisticated.
right.
Just avoid the fray. Listen. In all seriousness, I've got a friend that had a problem with that interview. And it ended very train wreckish. At the same time, no harm, no foul. We're all good, you know. No harm, no foul. If Marianne Williamson doesn't want to go on RBN again, well, they got what? You know, Nick did a poor job of moderating his own interview. But did you hear what Marianne Williamson said to Sabby at the end of that interview? Jiminy, did you hear what Marianne said to Sabby?
Yeah.
What?
The last couple of things, she just said she was just frustrated. She's like, you know, they had to stop fighting, basically, was what she was trying to say.
But there was something else she said to Sabby.
I can't remember specific. Sorry.
It was Sabby. Anytime you want me to come on your show, I will gladly come on your show. Anytime again. That is what she said. So Sabby's fine. But, you know, and that's the most important thing because Sabby will get the most out of Marianne Williamson in an interview. It doesn't have to be, you know, a death match. It's okay to have an interview with somebody like her who's, you know, on inside the Democratic Party and try to make some progress, which, you know, they made a little bit of progress with her, I believe, but not a lot because of, number one, Nick's attitude sucked. Number two, his moderation was horrible. He was using the audience as a weapon, and everybody knows it. You know, Nick was using the audience as a weapon, and he was acting like, oh, it wasn't me saying it. No, but you're the one pressing the button. You're the one in charge of those chats that are going across the screen. And Marianne Williamson knew it. And she was looking at you, Nick. She was already disgusted with you and the fact that you were doing that.
He put up something about her being a Zionist, and then he started talking about Palestine and stuff like that.
It could have went a whole nother way from seeing it. Yeah, he was.
How many knew?
Yeah, I'm all for holding Marianne Williamson's feet to the fire. I am. But I think Sabby Sabs will do a much better job of it in the future than Nick or Compton J or Rome will ever be able to do with her ever again, because she won't interact with you guys ever again. And it's too bad because Nick's a pretty nice guy. You know, I don't know if Unholy Rome can control himself, and Compton J's a definite no.
Good and
he's a definite no.
Until Marianne felt attacked by commenters and then not defended by the hosts. I assume she felt like she was a target then. But hello. Good stuff, Nay.
Sophisticated Nay here once again, so that I can see. Ooh, look at these beautiful diamonds. Oh, beautiful! I see them all. I can see all the diamonds here. If I hold it right here, ooh, I can just. The bath is a perfect. You know what Nay will say? He will say, "Oh, that is just the right amount. Perfect. Yes, a special nice hen. He will say, yes. He will be very happy. He will say, that is not too much. A hen. That is what he will say, yes. He will be very proud and, he will be very impressed with my placement of said dab on said dabba. Said dab on said dabba.
Billy Valentine.
Billy! Oh, Billy! Billy is here, everybody. Billy Valentine. Yes, indeed, it is Billy. Wherefore
Just
art
G.
thou Billy?
Oh, I love them hens in the morning.
Yes, I know, of course, because I'm very sophisticated, Billy. I've been saying it's the true me coming out, of course. The sophistication has arrived. Nay, Bond, if you will. Bond. Nay, Bond. I'm losing... Oh, I guess I have no more. Okay, I've lost my mojo there. I've lost my mojo.
You just leave the glasses on, man. It totally look different. You're like Superman.
No, I only use his glasses. I only use his glasses just so I can see.
You look completely. It's like Clark Kent shit, man. It's crazy. I saw you with it on. I'm like, who the hell's that?
I know. I know. Every time I put the glasses on, I black out. Isn't that weird? It's the weirdest thing. I know that I've done some things.
Yes, and
but I don't know what I've done. And then I find myself cleaning these glasses, and I don't know why. And then, whoa! Who did these? A special nice, just for me, a special for you. Somebody did a special nice. It's a perfect size of that, but just for me. I'm not gonna do it. Someone heated this up, but just for me, a special nice hen. I don't know. It just happens. It's like magic.
It's happened. It's the heating fairy.
But I'm here and I've got this dab, so I'm just gonna go with it. You know, sometimes you just gotta go with it.
Jerry
so
Lawton.
I like to say, Cheers, Jiminy.
hashtag
Cheers,
NLRC
Jerry, Billy,
never
Josh.
got to tell me
Everybody
yet.
over there in the Rumble
I like
sphere.
your
You know
hair,
who you are. Not
Getting
Lynn
used
and
to you
Token
without
Tony
the long
Z.
hair.
Cheers.
Billy Ballantyne. I find it hilarious you were sophisticated now while wearing a shirt that is a double entendre about foreskin.
And though it is, and yet mine was removed long ago. That was oily and tasty goodness on my lips. Oil, sticky, good. Delicious. So, wow, man, that was crazy. Okay, we just watched that. This guy just said to me on Twitter, I said discourse and access is a good thing with anyone. He said, when will you talk with Jimmy Dore then? I've seen your anger and hatred for Dore displayed quite often. I said, you want to make that a thing? You want to make it happen? I said, you want to arrange that? I'll talk to Jimmy Dore. If he'd talk to me, he's the one that blocked me on Twitter. You know? Wow, I'd love to talk to Jimmy Dore. You know, I got a beef with him. You know?
Billy
A
Ballantyne.
big beef. All kinds of stuff. You know?
I wish I had my foreskin.
I'd be like, the first thing I'd say is,
probably on
why
Kathy Eaton's face.
have me on? Have Back to the Science on. You know? And go in and question her background and the fact that she's worked for big pharmaceutical companies before. You know? Go question all that. And try to expose her. And then understand that you're talking as a very professional woman, someone who's been doing research her entire life, and she understands it really well. And maybe give her an opportunity to explain herself, because I don't think she's working for these big pharmaceutical companies anymore. You know, but go listen to what she's got to say. And,
Jimmy Carter.
Learn about the way she goes through the same
After
papers
all
that
the
the
money
same
you
people
sent Mr.
that
Jimmy
you think
Dore,
are
this
so
is how
great
he
go through the
repays you.
same papers and seem to get them wrong every time. You know, go see why Ron DeSantis is evil, and go see why the Surgeon General that he's appointed is a piece of human garbage. You know, understand that the policies that Ron DeSantis passes in the state of Florida regarding and everything around it is wrong. And he doesn't understand it, or he doesn't care to understand it. He just cares what his base wants. After all the money I sent to Mr. Jimmy Dore, this is how he repays me.
Jimmy Carter.
I've sent
How
Jimmy
much
over
money did you send
$1,000,
to
I'm
Jimmy?
sure.
Billy Valentine.
Because you know his tricks, like a child caught lying that won't come around you now because of
Jimmy
embarrassment.
blocked you because he know you know his tricks.
That'd be funny if Jimmy
Like
Carter.
a child caught
It'd
lying
be funny
that
if
won't
Jimmy
come
Carter
around
was
you
Jimmy
now cause
Dore
of
all this time.
embarrassment.
That'd be funny. I've been watching your show every day. Another sock account.
Jimmy Carter. Tell Jimmy Dore you want a refund. Jimmy Carter. Ha. Jerry Lawton. I don't even remember when I started watching Uni. It's been years.
He says, nah, you can. I can. He blocked me on Twitter. How the hell am I supposed to get in touch with him? He don't want to talk to me. He don't want to have a conversation with me. Trust me, bro. I'm the last person Jimmy Dore wants to talk to. Well, I'm the second to the last. The last person he wants to talk to is back to the science. But there's plenty of other people out there who debunk Dr. John Campbell and Robert. What are their names? John, Robert. I forgot the other one's name. There's plenty of people out there, like legitimate scientists, researchers, and doctors who are all over YouTube debunking those fools. She's just one that I found, you know.
Billy Valentine. You attract some strange ones, rat-eating messiahs, giant castling lapas, drifting shysters, and even big mouth artists.
Big mouth artists especially, oh Billy. I was waiting for it now. I was like, Billy's
Put
gonna
and
call
here's
himself
a
out
hoot
on this
and
one.
howl.
I can't wait to hear
Why
what he
did
calls
Jimbo
himself.
block
I couldn't
you?
wait to get to the end of that joke. And of course, the punchline was Billy Valentine. That's funny. Why did Jimbo block you? I'm not sure exactly, but it was right around the time, I believe, that I was putting out tweets that said he was using a sock account to boost his own tweets, to attack people that he wasn't willing to attack as Jimmy Dore. And what was the other thing he was doing? It was so stupid with his account. And I just called him out for it and got blocked. And then he admits it on his show. And I wish I had recorded it, because you're not going to be able to find it, but I saw it. His wife read a $20 super chat. It said, "Are you going to address the sock account on Twitter?" And he said, "Yeah." He's like, "It's me. You caught me." He's like, so what? Everyone's got fake accounts that they have, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, everyone's got other accounts, but not so that they can, use them to troll other people or boost their own.
Did
Their
he not
own,
like the triage oil?
narrative,
You buttered him up and he hung you
anonymously,
out to dry.
and act like you're some kind of a other person that agrees with you. It's freaking weird, bro. What Jimmy Dore did was weird. And then to sit there and act like he was proud of it after he got caught. And, you know, most of his audience forgave him for it. Understandably. He's a likable guy. I guess having a fake account on the internet is not that, you know, severe of an offense when you're a podcaster. I mean, how the hell is Lee Camp going to tune into my show, you know, without being spotted if he's on, you know, some of these social media platforms will, you know, show your name and whatnot. I'm sure a lot of these people have other accounts they use. Most podcasters say, I don't watch any other podcasts. I don't watch anybody else. That's very supportive of them. I'm looking at the market right now. 1968, 1969. And Bitcoin's over 23,000.
OG 420 Junior.
But look how low
Jaime
Ethereum
checking
is.
in again.
Way under 1,600. Did he not like the triage oil? He liked it to the tune of, he probably ended up with close to a quarter gallon of it over time, bro. Of triage oil. The last time I sold him triage oil, they only paid me for half of what I sent them. I sent them like $740 worth or something. They sent me, you know, $320 or whatever it was. It's $360. They sent me $360. I was like, I just want you to know you only paid me for half. And she never responded. She didn't even freaking write me back. She'd been writing back to me for over a year on Twitter. And I say, I just want you to know, you know, I sent you, we may have had a miscommunication or something, whatever.
Horton hears a hoot and howl.
You know, I was expecting, you know, whatever.
Why half?
$720 and they sent me $360. I'm at that point in life where if Jimmy Dore wants to get over on me $360, I'm fine with it. Because at the time I would have sent it to him for free. So I used to love sending him triage oil, man. I thought it was an honor.
Wrapped and yarn. That kind of crap comes on people.
Wow, dude, really?
Horton
You really
hears a
think
hoot
it's
and
cool
howl.
for you to come in and say that? Horton
Is
here's
Jimmy
a hoot
a
and
half
howl. I think
Jewish?
that you're gonna have to be blocked. Don't come back. Don't come back in my live stream, dude. Wow.
What happened?
Yeah, I'm 99%, just so you know, you fucking piece of shit. And you can suck my Jewish cock. How about that?
Wait. Hort? Who? Fuck, I just totally missed it. God damn it, I always miss everything.
He asked if Jimmy Dore was half Jewish. because he only paid for half of his triage oil. I told him he could suck my 99% Jewish cock.
Jerry Lawton.
That was important. Who and how?
About to smoke cheers.
Oh, yeah,
People
he's no longer
LOL.
welcome here.
Wow.
He could fuck off.
What the hell? What? How do people just like all of a sudden?
They don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. This is the way he talks with his friends.
Hoot and howl.
What? How can you think
Who now comes and says, don't get that confused with me.
Confused with me.
That wasn't me. Different guy. I know the difference, Hoot and Howl. I got you.
Okay. It was a different one. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. That doesn't sound like him. That's right. There's two of them that have the similar name. Okay.
Yeah, one of them's a fucking white supremacist, fucking anti-Semite, and the other one's not.
Yeah, because the other guy's in here all the time. Yeah. Oh. That's less shocking, but still.
Dude, I never denied him access. I never denied Jimmy. I never said I wouldn't talk to Jimmy.
Yes, I'm listening.
I never said I wouldn't talk to Jimmy Dore. Ever. Shit. Name somebody who I said. I think there is a person I said I wouldn't have on the show. Who was it? They're like, would you have so-and-so on your show? And I'm like, no, they could suck my dick. I did say that about somebody, so it's not everybody. But most people I'll let on my show. I was like, no, I'm not going to give that person a platform. Why would I give them a fucking platform? You know? I can't remember who that was. You know, me calling Jimmy Dore out on his bullshit is part of my discourse with him. He chose to block me on Twitter. I was engaging in discourse with him. He was engaging in discourse with me when he blocked me on Twitter. You know? And then chose to stop engaging in discourse with me at that moment. But, yeah, I was doing it. I wasn't avoiding him. I wasn't, saying anything about him that wasn't true. And I wasn't ambushing him. You know, you invite someone on your show for an interview, that's a whole other thing than having, a tweet storm with somebody. And when Jimmy Dore got on my show, I maybe was able to say 15 words to him total. You know? Maybe 30 words. And when he appeared, I would have had no intention of trying to do anything discourteous to him. And man, I've had people that I totally disagree with on my show, like H.A. Goodman, and I just treated him with respect. I was proud to have him on my show. It was a good interview. He said at the end of the interview, I'd come back anytime. But, I've had problems with people, the ends of interviews, where you could tell they're not going to come back. Like Matt Dillacunty, he's not coming back. Arn Raw, he's not coming back. They're buddies. Neither of them would come back to this show, I bet. My mom's home? What is this? Oh, who is this? I thought I heard my mom. Oh, no. Bitcoin's dropped. Harmony's only dropped a little, though, so that's good. While everything else has dropped drastically, Harmony's only dropped a little. Let's see if it can retain where it is. Listen to this headline. Oh my God. Billionaire investor Ray Dalio says the U.S. debt limit is a farce and works like a bunch of alcoholics who write laws to enforce drinking limits. Bro, I love that, and I'm tweeting that out right now. Oh my God. Oh my God. January 31st is the day, man. We're going to find out what the Fed has planned. That's going to be, it's going to be on Tuesday next week. Tuesday night. Who knows what they're going to announce.
About this. Educate yourself on how America attained its low emissions.
Stupid fucking commercials. Up next. Dude, are you kidding me?
What? This. Educate yourself on how America attained its low emissions. You care about the air quality. You care about climate change. Natural gas is what got America there. Educate yourself on that. Then we can have a better debate about future resources, future energy production. But this debate tonight is not about any of that.
You know, I understand in this body it's not the first time that it seems as though the opposing side can't seem to be able to debate the issue. And so they must come after my character. While I cannot control the fact that the other side seems to have made the assumption that I am uneducated, one of the things that I can say, or you know what they may say about my worldview, one of the things that I can say is that while I may not work for Wall Street, that is true. I may not be here with the mission to increase profits for corporations. That is true. My mission here is for the well-being and dignity of our family and our planet's future, for our children's ability to live on this planet. That is what this amendment is about. Moreover, when we talk about education, we should all take it upon ourselves in this body to educate ourselves on the science of the challenge of climate change that is before us. By around 2050, we are looking at the western states to be projected to further increase, wildfires to further increase 2 to 6 times. And that is just scratching the surface.
So they want...
This morning, new details about the horrific accident that almost killed actor Jeremy Renner near his remote Lake Tahoe home. In a report obtained by NBC News, investigators say the actor was trying to stop his massive piston bully snowplow from hitting his nephew when Renner was completely crushed. Audio of the 911 call captures the frantic moments after the accident.
Immediately! Someone's been run over by a snowcat. Hurry!
According to the report, the Avengers star used his 7-ton snowcat to tow a truck operated by his adult nephew Alexander Freeze out of the snow. After Freeze disconnected the tow chain, the snowplow began sliding, causing Renner to exit without setting the emergency brake. Renner told investigators he then realized the piston bully began to roll downhill and was heading directly toward his nephew, so he decided to attempt to stop or divert the giant machine. Renner jumped onto its moving track in an effort to get back inside the cab, but was immediately pulled under the left side.
His ribs look like they might be crushed. He's got a head wound as well.
The report says Renner was found approximately 50 feet uphill.
I told my mom, I said he got run over by his own tractor.
Causing extensive
I told my mom, I said he ran himself over. And she's like, how do you know? I go, Mom, that's what I said. Those injuries did not happen inside the cabin of that fucking tractor. He got run. He was outside and he got run over. Son of a bitch. Who's right? I know heavy equipment like the back of my hand, bro. That stuff, you don't hop out of it when it's running. You turn it off.
Damage.
You better know what you were doing, man.
Rendered aid to the actor as they waited for emergency responders to arrive.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood over here, so you gotta get somebody over here immediately.
The actor was airlifted to a Nevada hospital where he stayed for more than 2 weeks, undergoing at least 2 surgeries. Just last week, Renner revealed on social media he broke more than 30 bones. The movie star, who often does his own stunts, is no stranger to injury. As he
And
told
not
Howard
anymore,
Stern
bro.
in 2017.
It broke both my arms.
Oh,
I
that
got
must have
back
been
up and I
horrible.
did the stunt again.
Get
And then
out of
I
here.
went-
Oh, my goodness.
On lunch, I went to the hospital. I said, yeah, that's broken. That's broken. And I went back to work.
Now fans are hoping that same resilience will allow Hawkeye to aim for a comeback.
Wow, another layer to
Hoot
that
and
story.
howl.
Pretty incredible. So, do investigators think there may have been something wrong with the vehicle in the first place?
Absolutely.
Get that ugly bitch. Ooh. Get that other ugly bitch off my screen. She ain't so bad though.
Investigators say that this snowcat appeared to be modified in some way.
Whatever. Not interested. I told you I was right about that, man. Obvious he got run over by his own tractor. And the news wasn't even being honest about his injuries. You know, I was like, Mom, that guy got run over. I was like, I guarantee you. I probably said it on the live show too.
Dave Campioni. Morning.
Hey, Dave. It's nice out. Where is my rumble sphere? There it is. Why no show rumble? No show rumble. We lost it. We lost. Isn't that weird? We lost the rumble. I don't know why. We'll bring the rumble back though. We're bringing it back. We're bringing rumble back, baby. I think maybe I moved my we should turn up the yes, we should turn up the water. The opacity on the water. That is what we should do. It's been there the whole time. It's been there the whole time. Here's the desk. Here's the table desk. I did a good job of making that look real. Like my desk. That is so cool, bro. It's like a wrap. It's like a video wrap. And if I go like that, I could go all the way like that, and keep the illusion real. Tap in the water. Just tap in the water. It's so cool. It's like it's right in front of me. That is a great effect. I just assume you can even see that little stock market in there a little bit, floating in the water. The stock market trades, they're floating along inside the water. I took see that little waterfall right there? I took that down. Just the center of it. I let the whole creek clear out, and I'm going to rebuild it. I'll probably rebuild it today, because the creek is all cleared out, for the most part. Make it nice and deep again. I saw a big old bass in there yesterday, man. It was like at least a quarter pound, almost a half pound bass. I was really impressed. It was the largest bass I've ever seen swimming around in there. This is so cool, man. I sit here and look at my phone. It's under this little beautiful creek area. What's up? Oh my goodness gracious. What's going on, everybody? So someone named Gliding Falcon says white supremacist, anti-Semite, leftist buzzwords right here. Host is unstable. What? What are you talking about unstable, dude? Mute user forever? No, I'm not going to mute you yet. Let me see what else you have to say. I'm kind of curious. Got that morbid curiosity going now. What else is going to spout out of your little garbage hole there? Little garbage spewer. Kind of curious. I think I'm going to do a derb. What? What? You're gonna do a derb. Oh, Notland says, what an asshole. Notland doesn't like you, Gliding Falcon. I think they left on their own. They said I was unstable and left. They had fear in their hearts around me. The fear in their hearts was real. Let's just put that right there for a moment, shall we? You know, last time I did this, I ended up having this really nice dab, which was really cool. I had just the perfect amount of dab. I don't know how that happens. It just happens. I put these on, and then the next thing you know, I'm taking them off, and I got this dab. It's like a perfect dab. It's crazy. Don't even understand it. I'm going to try it again, though. Oh, hello everyone, Sophisticated Nay reporting in once again. Oh, let us see the task at hand. Yes, of course. Oh, but of course. But of course, let us see here. Oh, I'm going to get this little dab going here. I'm going to just dig this out here. Oh, look, that's screwdrivers.
Just a little bit, not too much.
We're in focus. Who's that voice? I heard a voice. Who art thou, voice?
It is I.
Oh, who are you? You scare me.
Jim.
Who are you?
Jiminy. I live in your disco.
You're Jiminy on the computer. Okay, Jiminy on the computer. I shall remember you. There is Jiminy here. Jiminy, old boy. You must be a voice of Nay's. You must be one of Nay's friends. It sounds like a personal problem to me. Oh dear, I'm so funny today. Did you hear I made a joke? Oh Jiminy, did you hear I made a joke?
Yeah. Fantastic. I've got like the most uncool nickname of everyone though. And I wear that shit with pride. Jiminy. Everybody else gets cool and it's like
I'm sorry. You said
Hoot
again.
and howl. Oh brother, where art thou, dab?
You were saying once again, Jiminy.
Oh, I was saying everybody else gets cool nicknames like Cyber Reload and Iceman, and I got to be Jiminy. It's not fair. I don't mind it. Let's go. Jiminy Cricket.
Oh, dost Jiminy protest. Dost he protest.
I don't want to be called Ultra Killer. 666.
Oh, but Jiminy, everybody knows you're just a big teddy bear at heart.
Oh, yeah.
Jiminy is quite a perfect name for you, I'm afraid. Jiminy. It has a ring. It rolls off the tongue. You know, Cyber Reload and Iceman doesn't really roll off the tongue. But Jiminy is musical. It's as music to my ears. Jiminy. Jiminy.
Like music. It is a good nickname, actually. I like it. It's growing on me, you see. Not like I had a choice. It's always funny when you're calling out names. I'll be like Cyber, and then like Iceman, all these little cool names, and Jiminy. I'm like, oh man.
Oh yes, this is very nice. I've got a nice heated bowl here for the Nay Master, the Master Nay, of course.
Oh,
and
right.
He shall be very pleased, I am certain.
Oh.
Yes, we'll have him dab this at will. Oh, Jiminy, it was very nice making your acquaintance, good sir. I shall see you again soon, I'm certain.
Yes.
Sophisticated Nay signing off. It happened again, didn't it? Yes, it did. I knew it would work. Okay. This is all. Do I need to heat this or? Oh, look at that. Must have been a good blackout session. Shall we dab Jiminy? Yes. The time is nigh. We'll call this one 710. Hoot and Howl, Dave Campione. No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, Notlin. Token Tony Z. There's somebody named Gliding Falcon who pussed out on us. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, everybody. And Mr. Pumpkin. Or Mrs. Pumpkin.
God, she's in there watching game shows. My poor father. Has to spend his elder years in a chair that he can't get out of. Forced to watch The Price is Right. A bunch of people screaming. How am I sophisticated, Nay? Well, I guess I'm just sophisticated. I've got beautiful hair. What can I say? I've got a very sophisticated haircut. A GOP congressman told Fox News that Trump can end the Russian-Ukraine conflict in a single phone call to Putin. Really? Then why wouldn't he do that? I mean, if I could end a war, if I could stop people from dying, mothers from crying, over their lost soldiers that don't need to die on a battlefield, I'm making that call. Well, I don't understand. Why wouldn't he make that call?
Yeah, I think he would. I don't like him, but I think he would.
Troy Nels, from the Republican from Texas, representative, discussed the recent move by Biden administration to send U.S. tanks to Ukraine to help fight off the invading Russian forces. Nels ended the interview by offering anchor John Roberts his thoughts on how Biden could end the war by calling former President Donald Trump. I'm reading through a whole bunch of bullshit. Joe Biden, you need to call Donald Trump. Donald Trump will call Vladimir Putin and end this war. We must stop this war, and Donald Trump can do it. He never went into Ukraine under Donald Trump in his 4 years, Nels claimed. I predict that's a phone call that will not happen, Roberts shot back with a laugh. Well, Donald Trump will fix it when he's inaugurated as the 47th, Nels said. See what happens, Congressman. We'll be watching it for the next 2 years. Thank you, Roberts. Conclude. You know, it's like they're already planning on the war lasting at least 2 years. Fuck these guys, man. Talk about fucking... whatever. Hacker moves stolen $90 million after 6 years. A hacker has allegedly moved stolen funds from 6 years ago from one wallet to another. In details published by Chain Analysis, the hacker accumulated the funds in a string of operations since 2016. The data analysis website noted that the $90 million worth of funds sprang to life over the last few days in a suspected move by the hacker. The funds, made up of Bitcoin and Ethereum, were said to have been moved to a new wallet. The hacker might be following the rising tides in the prices of digital assets. The hacker, also known as the blockchain bandit, was famous for attacking Ethereum wallets with less sophisticated security keys. Chain Analysis explained that the bad actor used this same method on over 10,000 crypto wallets in 6 years. Wow, bro. The bad actor was said to have set up a particular node to siphon funds from wallets secured with less sophisticated encryption. During the period, the analyst could copy more than 700 addresses the malicious actor had compromised. However, he stated that the exact number of wallets or transactions carried out is unknown, but he verified more than 40,000 transactions during the period. He said the guy could siphon funds from some of the wallets to which he had access. They couldn't track the transactions. They could track the transactions, but they could not provide the final address that received the funds. Is that the end of the article? I guess it is. That's weird. It kept going a little. Scientists found a dinosaur's face complete with its skin. So they found this new dinosaur they've never seen before. And this guy chipped it out of the stone. And it looks all fucked up. And there it is, huh? Oh, eggs. Fossilized embryo. The thing they learned about this dinosaur, the spikes aren't meant to stave off predators, but to show off in order to attract mates. How did they determine that, I wonder? And they're saying this thing could change colors, basically, to camouflage itself. And it was, like, really large, the fact that it could do that. I mean, lizards would have to see color to change color, right? To know when to do that. They go from green to brown, and shades of brown. I've seen them go different shades of green. So wouldn't they have to see color in order to be able to do that? That's an interesting story, though. Dinosaur's face found. Doesn't really look like a face at all. The enemy is inside of Tesla. Wall Street analyst warns of Elon Musk. Warns on Elon Musk. Okay, that's all of those news articles. Wow, man, we went through everything. Okay, that's your news for the day. And look,
Daniel
we're back
Andresi.
up to 2 pennies.
So what's on the agenda for today, Brother Neil?
Well, I'll tell you right now, it's 2 penny Harmony to start with. We're back, baby. Harmony just shot way up. All the way down from 1880. All the way up to 2 pennies. You guys should tweet at me on Twitter at Nays Garden. Just saying. Jimmy, you're gonna laugh at this. If you watch Jaws backwards, it is a heartwarming story about a shark who gives arms and legs to disabled people.
Yeah.
And so is every other horror. And so is every other horror story that you ever saw ever. Playing backwards, and it's all going to be these philanthropic people bringing people back to life with their hammers and their knives and their gun, their magic gun medicine bullets that they suck out of people's bodies with their bullet vacuums. Look, don't worry, dude, I got a bullet vacuum. There you go. You're alive now. I'm just gonna type. I'm gonna just a hashtag bullet vacuum. Did I spell vacuum right?
Daniel
vacuum
Andresi.
Is spelled really weird. It's 2 U's.
LOL.
Or is it 2 C's? I can't remember. It's weird. I can't remember how to spell vacuum. Someone tell me how to spell vacuum. VACCUME. Okay, Google. Vacuum definition.
Here's the definition of vacuum: a space entirely devoid of
2 U's. VACUUM. No E.
Heavy Padilla.
No E.
Good afternoon, Nay.
If you watch Jaws backwards, it's a heartwarming story.
Daniel Andresi. Bullet vacuum LOL.
Bullet vacuum. Watch any movie backwards. Watch John Wick backwards. He's got this amazing bullet vacuum and he saves all these people's lives. Don't worry, man. I got you. Don't worry, I'll do it sideways. Behind my back, under my leg. Oh, my dog's gonna stitch you up. Good doggy. My dog stitched up your leg. You were all like this, but then the dog came over and made it better. That's so funny, dude. I want to make a whole series of backwards movies like that, but put my own words over the top. That'd be so fun, dude. Oh my god, I'd call them. One of them would be called Bullet Vacuum. Oh, there's a dead man on the ground. Don't worry, I have a bullet vacuum. He's alive. You saved his life. I know. It's a bullet vacuum.
Daniel Andresi. LOL, oh my god, that needs to be in a comedy movie. Bullet vacuum.
I gotta take off to the pharmacy. I'll see you in a bit, man.
Okay.
Cheers.
Did Whopper and War Games have 2 P's or 1 P? WOPR. WOPR. Joshua, aka Whopper, aka Joshua. I didn't say AKK, I meant AKA.
Daniel Andresi. I still would love to have a public meet and eat with you, brother Ne. Daniel Andresi. One of these days.
Oh yeah. All right, you guys. Love y'all. I will see you later. This is crazy. There's so many of you watching. That's why I don't end the show. But you know, me just sitting here doing dab after dab after dab. I've got to take the dog outside and be outside and do some things outside, and I don't know, there's really nothing for me to do out there. I've got nothing. There's nothing.
Daniel
There's
Andresi.
nothing here.
Thanks, brother Ne.
So I don't know, you guys want to hang out longer, I can just like put something up and just take the dog out really quick. You know, see if he wants to go out there and come back. I don't know, it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I don't need to be alive all day. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. I love you guys. I will see you. Wow. 2002 though. It's going back up. That's great. And 23,100 Bitcoin. We just need to see $1,600 Ethereum again. So it's going up too. That's great. And of course,
Jerry Lawton.
$1.15 Matic right now.
Be safe, Ne.
You guys too. I love you guys. There's just so many of you. I love having all these people here. I hate shutting a show down. There's almost 30 people here. Are you kidding me, man? It's like we're back to the California numbers. It's really nice. You know, you guys cool? Everybody's cool. We're cool. Nobody's saying hashtag keep it open. I got 1 thumbs up over there on the Rumble. Oh, 3. 3 on the Rumble. Okay, that's good.
Daniel Andresi. We enjoy your show, brother.
Okay, well, I enjoy you guys as an audience. And I will see you guys. I'll be on Twitter at Nays Garden. You guys know how to find me on Twitter.
Hoot and howl. Hashtag keep it open.
Really? Do you want to keep it open?
Daniel Andresi. Hashtag keep it open.
Oh, really? How many are you going to do that? How many people are going to say that? Because, you know, that's a possibility. It's always a possibility. If I see a lot of that, you know, that's what I like to see. H.A. Goodman. You guys want to watch H.A. Goodman?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is huge news, and I'm going to give you exactly what's going on with the Durham Probe report. The Durham Probe is going to continue, by the way, with Jim Jordan and James Comer in Congress, within the House Judiciary and House Oversight Committees, while they're investigating Hunter and the classified data fiasco with Biden. Okay, so that's another story. Today in the Times, there was this big article on how the Durham investigation was filled with inconsistencies and people who didn't think they should investigate the investigators. And it was a typical attempt at undermining John Durham. ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, the Durham probe, what we found out was successful. The first plea deal was Kevin Kleinsmith. He pled guilty. This is an FBI attorney falsifying records to get a FISA warrant on Carter Page to continue FISA investigations. Okay, they had nothing on Trump. He wasn't a criminal mastermind, but they had to find some way to continue investigating him. So one of the attorneys at the Bureau falsified records to deceive a judge. Then in the plea deal, there was a negotiation where, well, he was overworked, so he didn't file the paperwork correctly. It was an attempt to deceive. Then they utilized, of course, an Alpha Bank story where they accused Trump of of communicating with servers in Moscow. This, of course, was a fabricated, absurd attempt at deceiving the public, emanating from Clinton's campaign, and we know this from her own attorney. Okay, speaking of an attorney, and that's under oath, both, who was it? Her chief of staff or her campaign chief, I forgot his name, and the attorney, Elias, stated that she had gone to, I believe, he stated under oath that she was a part of spreading the Alpha Bank story to media, that it was her decision to do so, or that her decision to get the story going. The server story was fabricated by a whole bunch of people who knew they were lying. We know that from the indictment of Sussman, who in a text message did lie to Baker, okay? The jury did not believe that the Federal Bureau of Investigation was duped. So that was seen as a defeat. But there was no court case where it was the trial of Comey, Strzok, McCabe, Clapper, Brennan, all of these people conspiring to accuse Trump of something he didn't do. There was no trial like that. What Durham tried to do, and perhaps he should not have, was try to recreate the Mueller probe. But the Mueller probe not only found nothing, but was a public relations attempt to go after everyone around Trump, which was successful because they had all of media, and they had people like Paul Ryan, Mitt Romney, and Richard Burr, and they had Republicans. So a big part of this is political will. We have the political will now. The House of Representatives is Trump Republican. So the Durham probe will continue. Maybe not John Durham himself, but the probe itself will continue. The people who are investigated are now being investigated by Comer and Jim Jordan, and also the House Intel people. But the article today, and these articles are like, oh, he was under criminal investigation by Durham, Trump was. No, he wasn't. Oh, they were, they got intel that wasn't accurate regarding an attempt to deceive. One of the issues was that Clinton purchased a Steele dossier, which in itself could have been a plot by another country to sow division within this country, which it did. Then they say, well, it was from a Dutch spy, so it couldn't have been accurate. There's nothing but assumptions and innuendo and opinion within or speaking to people that happen to agree with the view that Durham shouldn't have investigated the investigators, who found nothing, by the way. Okay, Durham found more with a plea deal and 2 failed cases than Mueller ever did. Not one person was influenced by a Facebook ad or a Twitter bot. Not one individual in 320 million Americans. Because we haven't seen the evidence of that. And so the same people who complain about Trump not accepting results are the same people who never accepted that Trump defeated Clinton fair and square. And so, and even Jimmy Carter was oh yeah, another country.
Why is the coffee always gone?
Country, the Soviets, the Kremlins. Even he was in on it. It was the biggest, most absurd, maniacal hoax of all time. But because people in authority said, well, we think it could have happened, then you have half the electorate believing a Red Scare McCarthy era myth. Clinton, who I think will be the 24 nominee, I think she'll be the 24 nominee. Clinton hired the attorney to spread a false Alpha Bank story, purchased the dossier along with the DNC and had loyalists within the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Strzok, Page, McCabe, all of these people. They're all at CNN or getting wonderful articles written about them by the same media that said Trump was an operative of another country, now saying that the Durham probe is just really bad. This is all public relations. Anyway, hit subscribe to this channel. 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. every single day on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody, it's like people aren't interested in what's going on, but you should be, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of things are changing, and I don't think people really see that. So anyway, watch this channel, and to my viewers, thank you so very, very much. Hit subscribe, 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. every single day. And also H.A. Goodman's other channel, I will be growing. I'll continue to grow that one. To my super thank you to the Patreons. Thank you so very, very much. Go to hagoodman.com to read my writing in The Hill, The Huffington Post, Salon, The Jerusalem Post, The Federalist, and other publications, and become part of a newsletter there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is huge because the Durham probe, the fact that the report is coming out, the report's not going to look good for the people who set up and framed Trump. The Mueller probe and the Russia probe was only about despising Trump. It had nothing to do with national security. Not one person was influenced. Not one person. There were articles written up until the moment Clinton lost that never mentioned anything about interference from the Kremlin, and only that Clinton was going to win in a landslide. There was even an article the day of, in 2016, in November, where Politico talked about they got the person they wanted. They were elevating Trump according to the campaign emails. It wasn't just the DNC emails. There were Clinton's own campaign emails that were published. And within those campaign emails, Trump was elevated. They thought that he was so extreme, nobody would vote for him. And of course, everything they do backfires. So then they created this absurd myth that people truly believe. Okay, even if, which there's no evidence at all, that the DNC was infiltrated by another country to inform you that Bernie Sanders was cheated. Okay, again, all their criminality and corruption is rebranded, remarketed as another country wants you to know about Hunter's laptop. And then we know that, the New York Post was suspended and censored because of that. But see, here's the thing, and I'll have a live stream later tonight. I will have a live stream definitely tonight. But here's the issue, ladies and gentlemen. The Durham probe report is coming out. It's going to be very bad for the same people we learned in the Twitter files went after, basically censored free speech. Government officials, along with Twitter employees, and work together, and the DNC to silence and censor the New York Post reporting on Hunter Biden. Adam Schiff, who was at the forefront of all of this, could become Senator of California now. So the Democrats, they go ahead and there's incentive to just promote complete and utter nonsense for 7 years. If Trump doesn't get the Arizona and Georgia Republican parties, you might get Hillary Clinton's first become the second female president, because I think mashed potato brains will resign and Kamala Harris will become president. But anyway, that's another stuff. They're trying to force Biden out and have him resign. But again, people say, well, Hillary, they can't run her again. They ran Fetterman. Hello? Fetterman is a senator. Biden is president. Anything's possible on the Democratic side. They have all of media propping them up. They don't have Twitter anymore, which is a huge disadvantage. And they don't have Congress, the House. Give me your thoughts below. Hit subscribe now. The Durham probe will live on. And it'll probably be a lot.
I'm losing my mind, and I don't understand why the Rumble number keeps disappearing on my page. That is so weird. I swear I put it right there. There it is. Why didn't it light up when I ran my mouse over it? That is so weird. It's supposed to light up so I can see it. I don't know. That 302,000 cannot be right. Let's see where that's at. This should be interesting. That's, you know, supposedly in my portfolio, but it's not all of it. But let's see where this number goes to. Oh, I lost everything. When I go like this.
Hoot and howl. Got a contractor stopping by to pick up an axe handle. I'll be away for a moment.
Right on. Not bad, huh? 310. Our investments are looking pretty good in Harmony right now. They're up. So what did I say? $8,000, $9,000?
Hoot and howl. Daniel, you here, or did you say keep it open and leave?
No, Daniel, I'm sure is still here. I've got 19 viewers over there and 7 viewers on Rumble. I'm pretty sure Daniel's still here. So we look like we're somewhere around $8,500 profit on those 4. Somewhere roughly around $8,500. Total invested there is $34,500. Ethereum has got to go up, though, man. That is a problem. People start moving Harmony around and start realizing how cheap it is to move when you want to take it off of an exchange and move it into a wallet, man. It is so cheap. It's how you make it's what pays for it, basically, is the fact that you can move it. It's virtually free to move. It's less than a penny every transaction. It's unheard of. Unheard of. That is the future of crypto. You know? When my computer goes to sleep and I wake it back up, all the software that was on, it's all off. It shuts all the... It's like shutting off the hard drive or something. I went into the settings, but it might be a setting in my... Yeah. It might be a setting in my... BIOS. And I might be able to just boot into BIOS and fix it. Wow, 311 now, man. Let's refresh this page here. No difference. No difference here. That $12,007 was the $8,000. So it's made us $4,700. If we were to get out right now, we'd walk with $12,700 cash off of an $8,000 investment. Still available. That's what's available right now. What do? Do you take it all out? Do you take a little bit out? Do you take profit? What do you guys do in the chat? What do you think? You know me, I want to hold on long term. But would you guys take out some now? Would you pull some profit? What if you didn't need it? What if you weren't hard up for cash at all? Would you just let it sit in there and just see what it all does because it's just going to be more money in the future? Or do you feel like you're taking a big risk by leaving it all in? I gotta go over there with my knife and cut some of these leaves off that plant. That is something I do have to do. I want to do that today. Graham Elwood, what?
OG420 Jr. Dilicanti, hahaha, I just spit my drink out.
Dude, you are way behind. Oh my God, dude, he is so far behind. Somebody chat at OG420 Jr. and tell him to fast forward the show to go live. He is so far back. He's an hour behind. That Matt Dillahunty comment was an hour ago. Can somebody say something in the chat to OG420 Jr.?
What's happening and how you're covering this, and talking about the isolation, and then putting in the context of that woman.
Wanted to make some coffee and keep doing the show. My dog's laying outside in the sun. I've got him on the leash out there. I think I'm gonna make some kafefe and continue the show. You guys want to watch something else while I make coffee? Here, watch this about George Santos. They just found out
to talk about a
he's gay.
Of bearing many names. George Santos, a.k.a.
I'll be right
Anthony
back.
Santos, a.k.a. Anthony DeVolder, a.k.a. Anthony Zabrowski, or even Kitara the Drag Queen, though he denies that last one. But perhaps there's another name that also fits. The name Donald Trump? Because George Santos is seemingly taking page after page right out of the Trump playbook. Like Trump, Santos has propped himself up on a platform of lies. He calls it embellishing. about his education, his work history, even his Jewish heritage. He doesn't have any. That, combined with questions around his campaign financing, have sparked investigations and calls for the freshman congressman to resign. It's all made Santos, like Trump, an easy target for the classic SNL and late-night treatment.
I am George Santos, Mr. Valder if you're nasty. I graduated on a volleyball scholarship from Baruch Atah Adonai University. 4 years of Michigan, and I am a proud representative for my district in Long Island, New Jersey.
I never said I was Jewish. I said I was Jewish. The truth is, I'm a part-time Jew. Yes, in my spare time, I'm the Prime Minister of Israel. But I'm not only Jewish, I'm Irish, I'm Scottish, and I'm half fish.
I will never get over the Jew-ish. Like Trump, Santos seems unable to appreciate a little TV mockery. He took his grievances to Twitter, like Trump used to, saying, I have now been enshrined in late-night TV history with all these impersonations, but they are all terrible, capital letters. So far, these comedians need to step their game up. But it's not just the fragile egos and attacks on the media that make the Trump and Santos comparisons so valid. Santos seems to be adopting the very strategy that defined Trump's presidency. When in trouble, flood the zone with, excrement. And flooded it has become. The last time I covered George Santos was January the 13th, 12 days ago. And since then, Santos has produced way more than 12 days worth of scandals, of questions, of, yes, more apparent lies, more like 12 years worth. For example, the freshman congressman from New York had previously claimed his mother was in the South Tower during the September the 11th attack in New York City. He claimed she died as a result of 9/11. But NBC News obtained records showing that Santos' mother wasn't even in the country on September the 11th, 2001. She was living in Brazil. No word from Santos yet on what that's all about. Politico is now out with more information about potentially shady financial practices by Santos' congressional campaign. Politico reviewed his campaign finance records and found 40 charges between $199 and $199.99. An improbability, as Politico notes, considering the vast majority of congressional campaigns never recorded a single disbursement of $199 in the 2022 election cycle. It also seems a little too convenient, considering that campaigns are not legally required to keep receipts for transactions of less than, wait for it, $200. Santos' lawyer declined to comment to Politico, citing ongoing investigations. That comes just hours after NBC News and others reported an updated FEC filing by the Santos campaign saying that a personal $500,000 loan to the campaign was not in fact personally funded as originally indicated, but they gave no clarity on the source of those funds. Elections lawyer, Brett Capel, who advises both parties on campaign finance issues, he tells the New York Times there are only two other options: a bank or illegal sources. A spokesperson for Santos' congressional office told NBC News it doesn't comment on campaign or personnel matters. But campaign finance isn't the only place Santos is accused of deeply dodgy behavior. A disabled Navy veteran is also accusing Santos of pocketing money from an online fundraiser meant for the vet's dying dog. Richard Osthoff claims that Santos set up the GoFundMe.
Dude, it just gets worse and worse. The Republicans are such... It's so embarrassing for them. And it's hard for me to sympathize. They bring this on themselves. Ann Coulter is forced to support that guy. And the height of hypocrisy. So the great news was I'd already made coffee. I didn't know. I forgot that I'd made the coffee. I took the dog out, right? Brought the dog back in. Pizza, pizza, I love peas. Peas, pizza. He's so funny. He's
Hoot
not.
and howl.
Rogie, you not come back here? Rogan.
Oh man, I need to make coffee.
I made a splash, and I couldn't be happier. It's one of the tastiest cups. I just love when it comes out good, you know? And I had to put this in the microwave for 30 seconds. Huh? At 12 p.m. Revolutionary Black Network ended. Oh, it says ended. Oh, they end at 12. Oh, they just ended. Damn, I didn't know they were live. That's so funny. I was sitting here talking shit about them, didn't even know they were live.
Hoot and howl. Water is set to boil coffee is in the future.
Talking smack. Water set to boil coffee is in the future. Oh my God. God, I want to watch that so bad. I got it wrong. Jimmy Dore, but he just talks about stuff that'll get me in trouble on my YouTube channel so easily. He's talking about the guy that created Dilbert. In quotes, it says the anti-vaxxers won. Admits Dilbert creator. And then it says, I got it wrong. I don't know, man. I know that if I played that video, I'd probably get misinformation brand on this video, and they might even give me another strike, and I've got a strike right now. They just can't wait for me to get another one, you know? So I'm trying to be nice, and I'm trying to stay away from topics that are going to lead to these issues. Robert Malone, that was the guy's name I couldn't remember before. John Campbell and Robert Malone. You know, I didn't know Johnson & Johnson was not an mRNA vaccine. I didn't know that. Johnson & Johnson. Did you guys know that? I did not know that. So you see, they said all the people that are complaining about that type of mRNA vaccines, they're like, just go get the Johnson & Johnson and shut the fuck up then, because it's not one of those kinds. I was like, wow, that's all we would have ever had to say all this time. I wish I had known that, because I totally would have been saying stuff to people on the internet. I just didn't know that. Did you guys know that? Huh. Makes a lot of people go, oh, wow, man. Holy moly. And they say it alters their genetic codes and all, you know, they're inserting whatever, you know. I can't say what they say, because if I say it, I'll get in trouble. But that there's an alternative, that is what they would consider the classic way of coming to a vaccine solution. I guess look at Johnson & Johnson. What do you guys have to say in the chat? Anything about that? You guys are keeping it. You guys are playing it safe, aren't you? You waiting for me to do another dab, What are you thinking? I'm going to smoke some flower? I don't think I'm going to do that, palsy. We've been live for 4 hours. You know what's going to happen to me if I start smoking flowers when we've been live for 4 hours and we're smoking flowers after hours and smoking flowers, flowers for hours.
Hello, Nate.
Tommy Walker. How's your, with his buddies Tommy Walker and his brothers Black and Red. And we drank alone. With nobody else. You know I drink alone. I've heard about my myself. Huh? What? What just happened? I don't know. I don't even know what just happened. I was watching Nate's Garden, then he burst into song, and I blacked out. It happens frequently. I go into some sort of a musical seizure. It's a musical seizure.
Vincent_Bongo.
Give me that glue. Hey, no,
What
the
friend?
orange bud. No, I don't want the orange. Ooh, the orange bud actually does sound good. Vincent Bongo. You know when I drink alone, I prefer to be by myself. All right, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers, Vincent Bongo. That's coming in from Twitch, and so nice to see someone from Twitch coming in, saying hello. I'm a little teacup. Hello, I remember that. Dave C. Fishing, Tommy Walker. Hello to you guys and everyone that's watching over on the Rumble Sphere. That is Notlin and Token Tony Z. Cheers to everybody. I can't believe you guys are watching 4 hours. It's crazy. I never want to end a show if there's more than 20 people watching. You guys keep me going, man. So, cheers to all of you. Let's just move this water. Take me to the river. Bow, bow, bow. Dunk me in the water. Okay, I like to smoke this one up because it's got like a zong thing going on, you know? So I like to kind of, you know, show off the, where's the other camera at and why is it off? What's up with that? Is it just covered up? Oh, that is the other camera. Oh my God, I was fooled. That is the other camera. I'm so weird for not knowing that. Okay, no law regarding cannabis. Cheers to all of you. Watch the smoke go through this bong. It's so cool. They didn't smoke, huh? Wow, but it was so smooth and it tasted so good, I could have done a much bigger hit.
Hoot and howl. Shia Ayo.
Man, I could hit that orange bud way harder than that. I was scared. It's so smooth. You guys don't believe me? Watch this. A sip of my café. And now watch. Right back into it. No law regarding cannabis. Hoot and Howl, Vincent, Dave C. Fishing, Tommy Walker, everybody, Notlin, and Token Tony Z over there on the Rumble Sphere. Cheers to all of you that are watching everywhere on the Odyssey, too. I haven't been checking Odyssey. I wonder if anybody watches there. I don't even know. Because it doesn't count. I don't think it counts the viewers from Rumble or Odyssey in with the other ones. So, cheers. Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, it said 19 forever. Do you guys believe that there's really 19 people over there watching? Maybe that's not true. Maybe I should refresh this chat. Can anyone report in like how many people are watching on the YouTube? How many people are watching on the main YouTube channel? Let me know. I'm kind of wondering. This is kind of cool. Let me see if I can put this like. Oh, it won't go any further. That's as far down as it goes. But I can move this up like that and make it look
Hoot and howl. I'm here.
I can put my fingers like right up to the water. How many people are on the channel you're watching, Hoot and Howl? How many other people do you see? Because my chat says 19, and I'm like, it doesn't seem like 19 people are talking. I got Dave C. Fishing, Vincent Bongo, Hoot and Howl, Tommy Walker, OG 420 Jr., who's an hour behind and nobody...
Hoot and Howl. Says 3 people in here at the top.
He's only got 3. Okay, it still says 19. I'm going to go ahead and refresh the chat. We'll know soon enough. Bro, I've kept this live chat going for so long, and they were lying to me.
Fishing. Imlit.
There weren't 19 people watching across the other channels, man. Oh. And I've stayed live all this time thinking I had all these people watching. Can you believe that? Their faulty software. 4 hours and 20 minutes. I should cut it. 420. They were lying. God, Dick Van Dyke, he's still alive? What? No way, dude.
Hi, I'm Dick Van Dyke. Yes, right. You may remember I used to sing and dance and fall down a lot, actually. You know, Chimney and all that. I'm coming online because there's something I'd like to read to you that I think is important. You know, it was 50 years ago, May 31st, 1964. I was on the podium with Dr. Martin Luther King. He was addressing some 60,000 people.
I wonder if my mother knows that he is still alive.
I was there to read a message written by Rod Stewart.
Is it Friday Fun Day?
Yes. Andrew, every day is a fun day.
And I think it means as much today, if not more, than it did then. So if you don't mind, I'd like to read it. It's from an evening called A Witness for Human Dignity. Ladies and gentlemen, this may be the most non-political speech you ever hear. And indeed, if you look for controversy, what I'm about to say
Yahoo, that old man.
Conflict. We've reached
bro, it's Dick Van Dyke, bro.
When restless men, dispossessed men, angry and impatient men, and anguished men look up and reach out for an elusive justice, often not promised them but long denied. But in the eyes of God and man's conscience is their due and should be their expectation. I say this is non-political, non-controversial. We're not talking about miscegenation, whether a man can fence his yard or the hot dog vendor can select his customers. That's not the problem. Those are just the ramifications of a problem. There has to be some bridges.
Andrew Hay.
But first,
no way that Van Dyke faded. I should have known that.
This is what I think is basic. This is what I believe is the most common denominator in this spring of 1964. This must be the first, the recognition and then the admission that the dignity of human beings is not negotiable. The eminent worth of man has no pros and no cons, and the desperate need for an understanding and respect between all men is as fundamental as the process of breathing in and breathing out. On this spring night, we look toward Washington, D.C. We hear the echoed overtones of a debate. We watch the struggle to invoke a closure. We hear the voices of the willful foot draggers and the hopeful sprinters as they compromise and trade and give battle for what they believe. But again, there's something happening on this earth transcendent of the Senate, the governments, the temporal voices of the champions of right and the filibusters of wrong. What's happening is that the whole world has suddenly become cognizant of its oneness. The idea of brotherhood has ceased to be abstract anymore. It's taken on a form and a dimension and a breadth and a meaning. Every man's death diminishes me. Remember that? A lyrical stab at truth from another century. But in this 1964th year of our Lord, every man's indignity, every man's hunger, every man's search for freedom, every man's life reinforces me, revitalizes me, and relocates me.
10 days ago. This is from Rod Sterling.
Half free and half slave.
Recited this in 1964 at the LA Coliseum.
100 years later, we find
with Martin Luther King was present.
Half hungry and half content, half with dignity, half with shame, half with freedom, and half with a simple yearning to be free, and half with prerogatives, half asking for just a few, half superior, and half denied the right to even prove their equality. You cannot legislate human love. You've heard that before, I'm sure. You can't pass a law to stop people from hating. A battle slogan of those who don't want to be bothered. A statement of philosophy from 20th century non-philosophers who'd probably melt down the test tubes and look for microbes and for the virus of cancer. I mean, cancer's with us, why face it, why fight it? Leave it to the individual patient, but don't make waves. Don't stir the riverbed. And above all, don't contemplate the beauty of this earth. The deeds of love, the small, gradual, but inexorable move upward of the human animal toward an enlightenment moment in time when the person next door is the neighbor. The Negro's the darker neighbor, the South American's my Latin neighbor, the Japanese is my Oriental neighbor. You can't legislate against prejudice. You would rather perhaps accept it as part of the innate personality of the Homo sapiens. You'd rather say that it's with us, it's here to stay, it's part of the social phenomenon of our time. If this is the promise to be lived with and accepted, then God help us. Embraced, then let us throw away theology. Let us disencumber ourselves with the idea of God. Let's tear up our art, our literature, our culture, and let us retire to a rubble of our own making and manufacture wire instead of stained glass. Hatred is not the norm. Prejudice is not the norm. Suspicion, dislike, jealousy, scapegoating, none of those are the transcendent facet of the human personality. They're diseases. They are the cancers of the soul. They are the infectious and contagious viruses that have been bleeding humanity for years.
I mean, not Lynn, Steve Running, all the people who are in your late 40s and 50s and older, are you guys flipping out like I am right now? That Dick Van Dyke is still alive?
And because they have been, and because they are, is it necessary that they shall be? I think not. If there's one voice left to say, welcome to a stranger, if there's but one hand outstretched to say, enter and share, if there's one
I love that
mouth
he's got a round broadcast
remains to
light
think
like
of
I've
thoughts
got.
of warmth
You can see it in the
and
reflection of
friendship,
his
then there's
glasses.
a future in which we'll find more than one hand, more than one voice, and more than one mind dedicated to the cause of man's equality. Wishful, hopeful, unassured, problematical, and not to be guaranteed that's all true. But again, on this spring evening of 1964, a little of man's awareness has shown itself, a little of his essential decency, his basic goodness, his preeminent dignity has been made a matter of record.
Man.
There'll be moments of violence and expression.
This couldn't come at a better time.
A big echo of intolerance. But these are the clinging vestiges of a decayed past, not the harbingers of a better, cleaner future.
Equality.
Papa Dabs, what's up, brother? Are you freaking out that Dick Van Dyke is still alive, my man?
We must respond by simply saying that first, it is evil.
We are like, we're so lucky
to
still have him.
Here tonight in 1964. We prove it by affirming our faith. We prove it by having faith in our affirmations. Horace Mann said, be ashamed to die, and there should be some victory for humanity.
Yes.
I'd like to paraphrase that tonight.
Here he is.
Let's be ashamed to live without that victory. 1964.
Andrew Hay.
Happened, not so much as Martin Luther dreamed of, but to start.
How old is he anyway? He gotta be close to 70 or 80.
70 or 80. Your
So you
joke?
know how
Who
these
said that?
sandwiches-
Andrew Hay, God. Please, dude. 70 or 80. I bet she's closer to 90. Okay,
Andrew
Google.
Hay.
Okay, Google. Dick Van Dyke's age.
97 years old.
97! Oh! You said 70 or 80. That was so
OG
funny.
420 Jr.
He's almost 100.
Hey, Nate, do you like Howard Stern at all?
Yeah, I like him at all. OG 420, did you catch up to our live? Are you caught back up yet?
Andrew Hay. Bra. OG 420 Jr. I left for a bit now. I'm staying almost done with work.
Okay, cool. You caught up to the... Because you were way behind on the video a long time ago. You were way back. You were making comments as things I had said an hour before. And I was like, somebody needs to tell him in the chat to come to the live, to fast forward to the live, because you somehow... You paused it or you went back or something. And, of course, nobody played ball. I thought there were a lot more people watching than there were at the time. But we've kind of made up for it. So we're back where we like to be. I need to do this now or I'll forget.
OG 420 Jr. Yes, my bad, I was way behind.
guys get that? In case you were wondering. Oh, you're caught up. Okay, good. You're in real time. I love it. I love that you've caught up. Okay, cool. All right, because I don't like anybody being an hour behind the show, bro. I feel bad for them. I'm like, somebody tell them in the chat to catch up. Someone laughed at something I said. Letting Russia have its way will bring peace to Europe and the world. Oh no, he's laughing at what that guy said. And then what I said was, trying to be ironic seems pretty accurate actually. And now he laughed at what I said. Oh, okay. It does seem, if you let Russia have its way, which was basically letting it take back the countries that it felt like it were taken from it, Once that happens, you think they keep trying to take other countries over that never belonged to them? I don't know, but I'm willing to take that risk. Hey, I'm a gambler. What can I say? I don't give a fuck. We're so stupid. Humanity is so stupid. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that humans are so stupid. And you know what? It's not my fucking job to solve these issues. So I don't have to worry about them and get stressed out over it. So, that's it. Just let it all go. Let it go. Let it go. Are we good? We let it go. Hey, we learned something there, didn't we? We learned to let it go. We rolled the dice right down the toilet. We don't even need them anymore. Get rid of them things. The die are down the commode. The die, we flushed them down the pot. Hey, we flushed them down the pot. Hey, look at that. Look at this. It's what we did. It's what we do.
OG 420 Jr. What do you think about the dozens of tanks being sent to Ukraine?
I think that the Russian Air Force is going to make quick little disasters out of those tanks with their missiles from the air, from the airplanes that they have. To think that Russia doesn't have an Air Force with MiGs and Su-34s is psychotic. These things have missiles on them that can blow up those tanks from miles away. It's going to be an evisceration, bro. Russia probably can't wait for those tanks to start rolling in.
OG 420 Jr. Russia is no joke.
We'll see how good the Patriot missile systems are. How well they can defend those tanks. We'll see. Because these tanks are going to be moving into areas where there's infrastructure and homes and whatnot. You don't want a bunch of missiles falling all over the place. Patriots, whatever, they're all going to be just raining down. I don't know, man. I'm no strategist. I'm no expert in war and the things about the military. I'm just a guy that does this, and I play video games, and I know that when I play war video games, when you're on the ground, you need air support. And if you don't have any, and the other team has air support, and you go in on the ground, they will just destroy you with their airplanes, their helicopters, their missiles. And you can't get anything accomplished. I don't care if you're in a tank or what. They'll get you. And that's just from playing video games. Maybe these commanders, these morons in Germany and America that are sending tanks over, maybe they should play some freaking video games and learn about war before they start thinking they're going to beat Russia with tanks. I mean, They don't have an Air Force. Ukraine does not have an Air Force. If planes
OG
magically
420
start
Junior.
showing up, you know,
Good
defending
comparison.
Ukraine, we'll see how Russia responds to that. You're violating our airspace. Who knows? Call from Space Invaders. Call from Space Invaders. Space Invaders are calling. They're invading your space. Space. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
OG 420 Junior.
A 5-year mission to boldly go.
What is the oldest bong you have, Jay? OG 420 Junior.
Oh, you meant Nay?
I mean Nisari.
Here in Florida or in California, because my oldest stuff is in California for sure. You know, this all this stuff is a year old. Everything here is a year old. You know? Or younger. Out of all these, the one I've had here the longest. You know what? The creek bong. That one I found in the creek. That's the oldest bong, because that wasn't mine. That was my next door neighbor's. And he hid it in the creek years ago. So that's definitely the oldest bong I have here. It's right here. That was not me expelling gas, by the way. That was my chair squeaking. I just want everyone to know that. I would try to make that sound again, but I know it's not going to do it. Oh, see? Not me. I have a squeaky chair. I swear it squeaks. All the times you think I'm just sitting there, it's my chair, man. I've always get chairs that sound like I'm farting.
Junior.
They're like whoopee chairs. I just want everybody to know that.
It's still in its condition.
Not a very gassy person, actually. Not very gassy. I'm not very gassy, man. You ask my girlfriend, man. I'm not very gassy.
OG 420 Junior. Ha ha ha, I have leather seats in my car and it always be like that.
So now that I've got this bong here,
Holly Horn.
it's just oh, Holly.
Hi, Nee.
Hi, how are you? I could just switch like this, go from bow, beflow, to beflow.
Billy Valentine. Holy Hyena Tent. I went 10 miles to Walmart, bought $740 in groceries, drove 10 miles back, and you still live. Holly Horn.
Thank you, Holly.
Haircut looks good.
Thanks. Thank you so much. I did it myself. I've been live for 4 hours and 42 minutes, so the magic is kind of worn off, you know. I've turned into a pumpkin, but you know, a little bit of conditioner and I'll be good to go.
You're welcome.
I'm going to smoke out of the oldest bong I've got here, and that's this one.
I know.
And this one is older than probably almost all the ones I have in California. This could be the oldest bong of all the bongs I own. So, saying that, it's interesting. I didn't think about it. Now you say, this is it right here. It's a 5150, and it's so old. So,
Daisy Fishing. Do you got glass older than me, LOL?
5150. What year did the 5150 company start making bongs?
For broke.
You know, just for fun.
So what's the thing with Jimmy now?
What's the thing with Jimmy now? Nothing is the thing with Jimmy now. Nothing. Somebody just said that I rag on Jimmy all the time, and that because I rag on Jimmy all the time, how dare I say that there shouldn't be discourse and conversation between people who are at odds with each other, who have differing opinions. I'm like, I'm not against that. I said, just because I called Jimmy out on his bullshit doesn't mean I wouldn't talk to him. I said, you want to arrange to have me on Jimmy's show? Go right ahead. He said, no, you do it. I go, he blocked me on Twitter. You know, and I don't think I got a response back after that. But I wasn't saying I wasn't evoking Jimmy Dore
Jr.
at all.
Cheers, Cyber
I was just like, you want to set that up. I was talking about something that happened on RBN, Revolutionary Blackout Network, with Nick and Sabby Sabs and Marianne Williamson and eventually Unholy Rome and Compton J. And Unholy Rome, who is a personal friend of mine, came in at the very end of that of the interview they were having and made things a little bit more complicated, unfortunately. But anyway, dude, I'm gonna smoke this bong because it's old. It's the oldest one I got. No law regarding cannabis. Everybody in the gosh darns. It's OG 420 Jr., Holly Hornay, and David C. Fishing, and then everybody over there that's on the gosh darns that's speaking to us on the Rumble sphere.
Cheers.
Cheers to all of you good people. Cheers. Shazam! Cheers.
OG 420 Jr. Tremendous hit, nay.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Shazam. I got Kafefi. Psh. Yeah. Kafefi to the brain. I got that orange bud, son. We're going 4 hours and 46 minutes on this live stream. And we pumped it back up with the chat because we had a low number and I was a little sad. And then more people showed up. It made me happy. So I decided to keep going.
OG 420 Jr. Tip top Magoo with a coffee and a bong hit, that's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. I think we can get rid of that, right? Let's get rid of that. Shazam! Let's get rid of that. Fine. What's this? Cyber's Grow Tent. We'll leave that. What's this? Oh. Oh. Look at that. Oh. Found another one of those. Okay. It just goes to show you. When you got something turned off, you don't know what you're looking at. And it turns out you're not looking at what you thought you weren't ever looking at all in the first place. I know that what I said there did not make any sense at all. It's okay, because I know it didn't make sense. So that makes it okay. And it's one thing if you're blathering stuff and you thinking you're making sense when you're not making sense, then people are like, dude, that guy doesn't even make sense. If he wasn't aware of the fact that he wasn't making sense. But I know. My mother is here. My mother's here. She's going to be pissed. Hold on a second. Mom. What? Do you need me to help you carry anything in?
Yes, please.
Do you miss Dick anybody?
I miss him?
Yeah. It's been how long since he died? How long ago did he die? He's 97. Just helped my mom bring the groceries in. Had a little conversation with her about Dick Van Dyke. It was cute. You should have heard it. I said, Mom, do you miss Dick Van Dyke? And she said, yeah. I said, how long has it been since he died? And she says, I don't know. And I go, he's still alive. And she said, what? And I go, yeah. And he's 97 years old, and he looks amazing, and he sounds amazing too. And he's been hiding from the. She's like, I was like, I had so much fun telling my mom this. It made her day, I think. I want her to see the video of him. You know, did I lose it? Where did I see that video? I don't even know where I saw it at. Where did I see that at? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my God. I saw it on YouTube, man. That is so awesome. Okay, it's the wrong channel though. Channel! So I have to go to this channel. I gotta change my channel. Just real quick, I just changed my channel. Okay, there we go.
Hi, I'm Dick Van Dyke.
Hi, I'm Dick Van Dyke. You may have seen me in other shows where I danced. God, he looks great, man. So anyway, she's gonna love this. She's gonna love this. Where is? YouTube. Let's go to library. Dick Van Dyke.
Hi, I'm Dick Van Dyke.
That's so funny. Okay. I'll be right back. Rogie. I had to show my mom Dick Van Dyke. I was so, and she was just as happy as me to see him still alive, you know. He caused a lot of joy. He created a lot of happiness for me and my mom and other people that watched his show. You know, she used to watch him, and that song would come on. It was like we would just be sitting down watching that show, and that show would just make you happy. It was just a fun, happy kind of silly show, you know, and he liked to make people laugh. And he, you know, he says in this video, I used to fall down a lot. That was his thing. He would slip and fall. He was so funny, though, and just very, what's the word I'm looking for? Just kind of appealed, had a mass appeal to everybody, you know, I believe at the time. And he stood for good things, man, and today, till this day, he still stands for good things. And, you know, I keep thinking it was a Martin Luther King speech he was reading. It was a Rod Serling speech, and Martin Luther King was there that day that he was reading, that he wrote and recited this speech. But January 4th. Why am I seeing tweets from January 4th? What the hell? Whatever. Nothing makes sense anymore. I'd give you Lego to play with, but you would try and eat it. Yeah. It's Legos, you moron. Because he thinks he's calling me on how smart I am or how dumb I am for saying hashtag bullet vacuum, when my hashtag bullet vacuum was in total support of his tweet. He's attacking the wrong dude. He put up a good tweet. I appreciated it. I came up with another spin on it. I put it up there, bullet vacuum. He didn't get it. He attacks me because he doesn't understand that I liked his tweet. In fact, I didn't give him a like. Ooh, here, let me do that. There's a like and a retweet so y'all can like it and see it. I forgot to do that. If you watch Jaws backwards, it is a heartwarming story about a shark who gives arms and legs to disabled people. Freaking laugh my ass off when I read that. In fact, if I read that to my mom, I bet she'd laugh too. Here, wait. We're going to test it. I'm going to give this tweet the mom test right now. We'll see if she laughs. Okay, here it goes. Mom testing a tweet right now. She totally laughed at it. She laughed out loud. Because it's funny. Because it's a good joke. And then I came up with, yeah, and murders and mass murders would all be doctors bringing people back to life. And then, you know, and then we came up with people with guns. They'd all be bullet vacuums. And then I tried to learn how to spell vacuum just for this guy so I could say bullet vacuum. And then he says, I'd give you Lego to play with, but you would try and eat it. What? So you know what I told him? I was like, a gun backwards, deep thinker. You know, it's like, wow. You can't, that's, you know, what was that? No good deed goes unpunished. Boom. But see, only you guys are in on that, I guess. He's probably not in on what I'm saying right now, and he's not getting it. Oh, thank you, Mom. She got me conditioner. She got me conditioner for my hair. Just in time. Because, look, I'm quite dry. I'm quite dry, and I'm needing a little, I'm needing a, whatever you would call it. A reapplication. Pat, 35 minutes ago. If there's a hell, COVID minimizers working in public health will rot there. You know what? I totally agree with that. I am in complete shock and appalled by how much in agreement with you I am on this subject, bro.
Popo Dabs. Russian paratroopers taking Ukraine.
Where's a smiley face? I just need a normal smiley face. I am in complete shock and appalled by... I am in complete shock and appalled. And appalled by how much in agreement with you I am on this subject, bro. It should be pretty funny. That should play out pretty good. Hopefully it will. You know, let me tell them a little story. You know, one day not long ago, my mother was in the hospital. And I remember repeatedly walking through groups
OG420 Jr.
unmasked.
How is Florida treating you, Nay?
Doctors, nurses, and assistants. You know, right up in each other's faces. In the, you know, hallways where everyone had to walk through. You know? Where's the vomity dude? I need the little vomity dude. He's pretty easy to find. No. On the phone, yeah, about Dick Van Dyke. Yeah, I called you on the phone about Dick Van Dyke. I did call you. Did you hear me? All right. Justice for Tyree. Yeah, bro, too bad I can't retweet you, DC. You're all locked up. I don't know why you got your shit on lockdown, bro. Can't retweet you, bro, when you're on lockdown, bro. Got your shit on lockdown, bro. Can't retweet you, bro. You're on lockdown, bro. Got the lock, bro. You got to lock your lockers. I'm out of coffee. And now I'm angry. 5 hours of show. 2 cups of coffee. Taking the dog out twice, I think, so far. I think it's time to go outside and rebuild this waterfall. That's what I need to do. I need to rebuild this. I can rebuild it. I can make it better. I can make it more beautiful than ever. I can make it louder. And then I can go down to the one that's down across the street and make that one better too. Oh, I love it. I love Florida. It's got waterfalls. I love waterfalls. I play in the water a lot. I like the water. I'm going to go play in the water today. I like the waterfalls. I like the way the water falls. Man, I need my computer from California. Holy shit. I need both of my computers from California. What's going on with the market? Oh, goodness gracious. 2019, 2018. Oh, wow, Ethereum's at 1,600. Holy moly, guys. Look what's happened while I wasn't paying attention to the market. We are up. So, you know, it's got to be a building block. It's got to stop going up, down, up, down. It's at some point, it's got to either go up or February's going to hit, February 1st, boom, and the bottom drops out. So, I'm going to ask you again. If you just dropped as much as I did and you just made the profit that I just made, would you, okay, I put in like 35, 34, whatever, K, and I've got 9,000 profit, whatever. What would you do? Would you pull any out? Would you leave it all in? If you didn't need the cash, would you leave it in and see, you know, what it's going to be worth when, or how much would you pull out? Let me know in the chat. What would you guys do? I'm trying to get some input here from y'all. Something. Because it's coming down. February 1st is coming, bro. And the time to pull this out is now. When it's at 2 cents, this is a good time right here. It might not go much further than this. You know, if
pull out. OG420
Billy
Junior.
says pull out, take all the money out right now.
It's the cool show hashtag keep it tippin'.
Keep it tippin'.
Hoot and howl. If you pull it out, move it to earth.
Ethereum, which is at 1,600 right now. It can't seem to get past 1,600. My mom's reading the news. She's pissed. Mom's pissed. 2014. This could be it. It might not ever get up this high ever
Hoot
again.
and howl. It originally hit 1,500 or so before it dropped. When I cashed it hit 4,200. It dropped to about 1,200 on average. It'll go back up past 4K.
So then you'll 3 times your money, right? You get 3 times your money. I wonder where Harmony's going to be when Ethereum's at $2,000 or $2,500. Where's Harmony going to be? I wonder. I'm at $12,800 right now from $8,000. Do I keep going? Do I take a little bit out? Would you take just a few $100s out or something? You know? Even if you didn't need it, just to say you pulled some profit? Reduce your footprint a little bit?
Hoot and howl.
Reduce your crypto
in a
footprint?
span of a year. Between the 4 crypto I have, ETH is the one that's made me money and I have the most faith in. Hoot and howl. If Cardano and Algorand go back up, it'll be moved to ETH.
Cardano is at 38. Where do you think it's going to go up to? Cardano's at 38 cents right now. Because it seems like we've kind of hit a roadblock here at 23,256 on Bitcoin. And that roadblock on Ethereum was 1611.85. $1.19 Matic. Harmony hit 20.31. Wow. Cardano hit 38.38 and it's at 38.27.28 right now. It's only a tenth away. And then Binance hit 308.45. These could be Bollinger Bands worth noting. 23,256.
Hoot and howl.
Let's write them down.
80 cents, so I'd
These
like
are
to
the all-time,
hit
the highs we
$1
just
again.
hit. Let's write them down as Bollinger Bands. God bless America, dude. I am all thumbs today. I dropped my phone in front of my mom and she fucking flipped out on me. You scared the crap out of me. I'm sorry. Sorry I made a noise. Oh, well, I dropped my phone. Sorry. Next time I'll try to be silent when I drop something on the floor so as not to disturb you in your peace. All right. All right. Bitcoin is going to be 23,256.09. We're gonna make that orange. I kind of like that. So we want to see Bitcoin get over 23,256, which is the 24-hour high. So that's why that's up there now. And I'm thinking I'm going to add it for Ethereum, which is at 1611. 85. And we'll put these colors in orange so they'll be really easy to tell apart. Right? We want to see Ethereum get to there, and we want to see Bitcoin get to there. So Harmony is now here. It's now this. Remember, I told you the percentage was going to drop, but we were still going to keep going up. Do you remember when I explained this to you several days ago? I said, remember, now it's 11%, it's 10%. It looks great. I said, don't worry. This is just the 24-hour percentage, and when you see this percentage go down, you'll see that this number will start going up eventually, and it won't. This low figure won't matter because this will, over 24 hours, it'll stabilize. So you won't see so much fluctuation in this number, but it'll be positive, and this is just going to keep growing. And you'll see there'll be days when it will explode again too. Today's a great day for Harmony though, man. 2 cents. It stays there and people see it on the charts because it stands out. There's really only 1 or 2 other cryptos right now that are at 2 cents. You know, and people are like, whoa, what's this one at 2 cents? You know? And they say, whoa, a month ago it was at 1 cent? Ooh. That's double your money. This thing doubled. You could pull up a monthly chart on that and see that percentage increase, man. People would definitely be drawn. You just have to realize it's a little bit harder to work with as far as you know, seeing it in your wallet and whatnot. Anyway, I'm going to call it, guys. Thanks for watching. Happy 420. It is 420. Love you guys and hope to see you on the next show. Don't know where that is, but this one went 5 hours and 18 minutes, 19 minutes. Over 5-hour show, man. I hope you guys had fun. Love you guys. Take care. And hopefully I'll see you tonight sometime, this afternoon, tonight,
Josh
whatever.
G, what's a number that you would pull Harmony at?
Jeez, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to leave it in there forever and just use it
Hoot
as
and Howl.
store of value, bro.
3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully.
I just want it to keep going up and stay up. I don't know if that's possible. So, I don't know. You know, when would be a good time to get out? You know, its all-time high was 35 cents. What if it goes to 60 cents? What if it goes to $5? Do you know how much money I would have? I don't know. It'd be a lot. It's a lot of pennies. You know? But anyway, I love you guys. Take care. I'll see you later.
Hoot and Howl.
I'm going to go build my...
You've got to set a mark.
I've got to go build my waterfalls and go check out my waterfalls and go do my outside stuff. All right. Love you guys. Bye.